Number 28, Tyler Knipe. At linebacker, a sophomore, number 85, Garrett Gerleman. At cornerback, a senior, number 13, Leighton Gerleman. At cornerback, a senior, number 11, James Finnegan. At safety, a senior, number 6, Jackson Pitson. And at safety, a junior, number 17, Eli Weavers. Offensive starters for the Tigers. At left tackle, a junior, number 74, Jack Siefkin. At left guard, a senior, number 55, Rhett Boston. At center, a senior, number 65, Cale Stanford. At right guard, a senior, number 63, Cole Darling. At right tackle, a senior, number 53, Zach Heitz. At running back, a senior, number 0, Reed Obstarzik. At wide receiver, a senior, number 13, Leighton Gerleman. At wide receiver, a junior, number 15, Reed Kleesner. At wide receiver, a senior, number 1, Ethan Uglum. At tight end, a senior, number 81, Reese Strittmatter. And at quarterback, a senior, number 2, Hudson Scholl. Special teams for the Tigers. At punter and place kicker, a senior, number 19, Colby Simons. Long snapping for the Tigers, a senior, number 81, Reese Strittmatter. And the holder, a senior, number 1, Ethan Uglum. You don't need a jersey to move with purpose or permission to take your healing seriously. At Athletico, recovery fuels what's possible. Move like you mean it. Schedule your free assessment today at athletico.com, the official provider of physical therapy and athletic training for ADM High School. We'd like to recognize and thank Capital Orthopedics and Sports Medicine for serving as our official team physician. We truly appreciate your commitment to keeping our student athletes healthy and performing at their best. Thank you, Capital Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, for your continued support of ADM Athletics. Ladies and gentlemen, as we honor our country and those who have served and continue to serve, we ask that you please rise, remove your hats, and direct your attention to the flag located on the west end of the field. We are honored to have members of the American Legion Pen Oak Post 464 present the colors. Kent McAdon, Chief Warrant Officer 4, United States Army. Wayne Scheffelbein, Staff Sergeant Major, United States Army. Steve Exline, Sergeant First Class, United States Army. Mike Giles, Sergeant First Class, United States Army. Jerry Bond, First Lieutenant, United States Marine Corps. Tim Smith, Corporal, United States Marine Corps. Phil Anderberg, Hull Maintenance Technician 2nd Class, United States Navy. Tom Waltz, Electronics Technician 3rd Class, United States Navy. Raymond Starnes, Technical Sergeant, United States Air Force. And Steve Keller, Staff Sergeant, United States Air Force. The national anthem will be performed by the ADM High School Marching Band under the direction of Mr. Russ Braun.
Junior Miller Haight at your running back. Starting running back is number 24, Evan Cruz. I also got number 27, Cole Green, and number 33, Gage Wagner. At your wide receiver and tight end positions, you got number 1, Scott McCoy. You got number 4, Ryder Mayer. Then you got number 5, Brady Hubner. Number 11, Ryan Block. And number 80, Benjamin Lytle. And then your kick returner is Hubner, also Block. And then you have number 18, Evan Kuhn. And then your kicker and punter is number 27, Cole Green. And, well, Brad, if you want to run through ADMs.
All right, I will run through ADMs. Let's start with their defense. At a defensive end, junior number 44, Carson Oberhofer. Another defensive end, number 23, Travis Jacoby. At defensive tackle, a freshman, number 64, Cade Duffy. And another tackle, number 7, Devin Gelhar. At the linebackers, you've got number 8, Andre Taborga. Number 28, Tyler Kneep. And number 85, Garrett Gerleman. At corner, you have a senior, number 13, Leighton Gerleman. At cornerback, a senior, number 11, James Finnegan. And the safeties are number 6, Jackson Pitson. And number 17, Eli Wiebers. On offense, we'll move over to that side of the field. Left tackle, number 74, Jack Siefkin. At left guard, number 55, Rhett Boston. At center, number 65, Cale Stanford. At right guard, number 63, Cole Darling. And at right tackle, number 53, Zach Heitz. The running back is Reed Starzik. The wide receivers are Leighton Gerleman, Reed Klusner, Ethan Uglum, and Reese Stripmatter. At tight end, your quarterback is Hudson Scholl. The kicker and punter is Colby Simons. The long snapper is Reese Stripmatter, and the holder is Ethan Uglum. Northcott did win the toss, and they elected to defer. ADM will be receiving the ball. And North Scott will be kicking to the west, so we'll be going right to left on your radio dial if you're listening.
Again, those are the Raccoon Valley Bank starting lineups. Not too big, not too small. Raccoon Valley Bank, just right for you. You've been listening here to the 8L Fairway broadcast, or the 8L Health Mart pregame show. As this kick goes out of bounds, ADM will start with good field position here, Brad.
Well, it was a short kick anyway, going to be returnable. But it landed right near the sideline, took a little kick left, and right out of bounds on the North Scott sideline. So ADM will start with pretty good field position here.
Yeah, absolutely. Their own 35-yard line. So let's see what...
Trying to do some data analysis from the numbers from this North Scott team. I expect to see a very well-coached defensive unit more than anything else. Offensively, it's hard to say until we get a look at them, but I expect them to be tough on defense.
Absolutely. Head coaches...
We're fixing to find out.
Yeah, for the Lancers is Tony Stewart, and, of course, for the Tigers it's Doug Winkowich. So here we go. Hudson Scholl on the offense starting off, and be a handoff here to Reed of Starzik. He'll get about one.
Patiently plucked his way forward for one. Good pursuit by the Lancers on that play.
Yeah, North Scott in their road white jerseys got red numbers and letters for them, as ADM in black bottoms, and they got crimson red tops and white helmets. As now it will be second down and about 9. Scholl dropping back, and he will pass to Uglum.
It's tackled immediately. Really close to the first down, a little short.
But he did gain about 8. So
yeah, about 1 yard short of the first down, but the sure hands of Ethan Uglum, he caught that ball in traffic.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he held on.
He did, and yeah, that will be
a bullet from Scholl, too.
Yeah, nice quick pass, and that will bring up 3rd and 1 here. So Scholl quickly gets it off, hands it off to Upstarzik, and Upstarzik goes down the middle, and Upstarzik, he is going to be gone.
Look at old Reed Upstarzik.
He had 5 touchdowns a week ago.
He just got another one.
Yeah, exactly.
Padding them stats.
So Reed Upstarzik.
Boy, Coach Wink in his pregame interview talked about him having another gear, and he had it on that play.
Absolutely. So
once he broke through the second level, the third level was stunned and had no chance of catching up to him. He just pulled away from them for the last 20 yards of that run.
Yeah. So that was about, what would you say, I think 56 yards?
Exactly what the Tigers want to do is strike fast in these games.
Yeah, and they absolutely did.
Can't strike much faster than that. Minute 4 seconds.
So Simons adds the extra point. So Starzik with the 56-yard run, touchdown run. And yeah, like you said, Brad, that's a way to get started.
You know, we've seen that on other games where we've scored in our first 3 plays.
Yep.
I don't know that that's a harbinger of anything that's coming up in this game, but it is exciting to get off to a quick lead like that. Now give your chance of defense to come out and take some wind out of these Lancers' sails tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said,
Woo!
Yeah, exactly. Take a breath. Yeah, what a man. Yeah, that's a way to get a playoff game started. So now we'll see the kick here from Colby Simons, and yeah, we'll see that offense, again, led by junior quarterback Miller Haight. So,
Headt, for those of you listening at home. His last name's not Hate.
Yeah, just pronounced as Haight, but yes, spelled like you said, Haedt. So,
I'm not going to call him Hate It.
No. So Simons.
That one's not going to be returnable.
Nope. We'll get into the end zone. And North Scott going to take over at their own 20-yard line. So.
Well, now we'll see what they can do on offense.
As, again, yeah, Miller Haight come out. And the Evan Cruz, who will look to be the starting running back. Let's see if he actually looks.
Miller Haight, not a big guy.
No.
I had trouble seeing him when they were running off the sideline there. He's
looks like Gage Wagner actually going to be the starting running back, and Wagner will get it first play. It cuts up, makes a nice move.
Hey, it's about 6 yards.
Yeah.
It's a very quiet but workmanlike 6 yards. Good, well blocked by the front line of the Lancers. They do pass the eye test. They're big.
Yeah, and that was something that, Coach Winkowich talked about is, they're a big group up front. And
that's seemingly in every week thing for us,
Right.
that the lines look bigger.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Haight on 2nd and 4. Now he'll take off. He is a mobile quarterback, just like Scholl. Did get hit hard, but he does pick up the first down.
He does get the first down, but yeah, that was a designed run all the way. Gets the ball in the pistol formation, cocks the arm as if to pass, and takes off on a quarterback draw.
So a gain.
He got enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Gain of 7 there for Haight. And fresh out of downs at the 33-yard line for the Lancers. 2 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Shotgun position here for Haight, and it will be another handoff to Wagner, and Wagner keeping the feet moving. Nice tackle there from Andre Taborga.
Only about 3 yards on that one. So a little bit better by the Tiger defense there. Kind of hard to believe how slowly that play developed. It just seemed to take forever for him to get to that 3-yard gain.
Right, yeah. So now 2nd and 7, 9.5 minutes left to play here in this opening quarter. ADM on top, 7-0. Here's Haight rolling to his left, and he'll heave it over there, and that will be caught. That is Ryan Block.
Ryan Block just about 2 yards past the sticks for a first down out to the Lancer 45-yard line. So far the Lancers just meticulous and efficient.
Yep.
Moving the ball down the field.
Yeah, nothing.
Not a ton of separation in their receivers on their routes so far, but they had enough there on that play, obviously.
Yeah, just enough to get the first down. Man goes in motion. Haight's going to throw to Block on the other side of the field and missed tackle.
Yeah.
And he's able to pick up the first down after
ADM had that play blown up. Yeah. Looked like he was going to be tackled for very little gain or a loss, but you got to finish. You got to finish that tackle.
So that's a gain of 13 and puts the ball in Tiger territory at the 42-yard line. So yeah, like you mentioned, Brad, the Lancers moving the ball meticulously down the field, and Haight gets off the next play again to Block. So
same play as before. That one not as successful.
And Block gets tackled out of bounds. Yeah, that one, good job by the Tigers.
Maybe about a 3-yard gain on that one. Interesting to go right back to that same play again. It's a chess match. I look to him to be setting something up here, a double move or something.
Yeah, that seems to be the go-to guy, though, for Haight, as now look to the sideline, get a play call. Again, play clock at 15. 2nd and 7 here. And goes in motion. And it will be a handoff here to Wagner. And then he's driven back there. Once that is Jackson Pitson.
Pitson with a just great form tackle.
Yeah.
He does gain about 4 yards on the play. But that's as beautiful a tackle as you'll ever see.
And Brad, if you remember, Pitson did that last week.
He's done that quite a few times.
Well, he has. That's a good point.
It's fun when you're on defense and you get to square somebody up like that.
Absolutely. A big third down here. 3rd and 3. Under 8.5 minutes to go.
This Lancer team works fast. They know huddle, but they don't mess around. They get up to the line. I think they're trying to get us to jump.
And
yeah, they sure are.
Yep, and now play clock is at 5. So now with 2, with 1, now they get the play off. And it will be Haight who keeps it.
And he's not going to get there.
Yeah, he's not going to get there. Helmet comes off.
I don't know whose helmet that was. If it's Haight's, he has to come out for, anybody has to come out for a play.
Yeah, it is Haight. So
There's no penalty flag on the field.
Nope, so Haight will.
So if you wanted to go for it on 4th down, you just lost your number 1 weapon to do so. They are running a young man out, number 15.
Yeah, and that is Carson Twigg. He is a backup or is listed as a quarterback. Now it looks like they might be bringing out the punting unit. And it will be, again. I wouldn't
be expecting anything here, though. There's no game after this if you don't win tonight. So
absolutely. Cole Green is the punter.
Tigers have nobody back to receive this kick.
Now,
they're running some personnel in late.
And now clock is at 3, play clock that is, and they do get it off, and it will be a punt. Again, yeah, no one back for ADM, and it will be caught at about the 11-yard line.
Yeah, ball hit and took kind of a Tiger bounce. It hit inside the 10 and bounced backwards, and one of the Lancers smartly corralled it.
So ADM, yeah, going to take over at their own 11-yard line. And so, yeah, Brad, defensively, obviously, North Scott able to move the ball, but it's that bend, don't break mentality, and the Tigers did a nice job.
They did, and they stopped it on third down really when they had to. They forced the Lancers into a punting situation. Really stopped that third down play for no gain.
Yes. So
Tigers do start deep in their own territory here.
2 rushes for Reed Starzik and 56-yard touchdown, as off the end around, it's Alex Jensen who looks to...
Not much there.
Yeah, actually maybe lose a yard.
Maybe a half a yard. Nope, he got back to the line of scrimmage, they say.
Okay, all right. So no gain there from Alex Jensen. As clock is under 7 minutes, we're here in the opening quarter. Tigers have a 7-0 lead against the Lancers of North Scott. Here's Scholl dropping back to pass, and he will, and that goes over the head of his intended receiver. That was Jensen on the right-hand side.
Yeah, it was well covered. I don't know that... I think Scholl may have thrown that high on purpose just because it was so well covered, and really nobody open downfield for the Tigers in a throwable position for Scholl on that play.
Yeah, absolutely. So now that will bring up 3rd and 10 here. North Scott looking to get a 3-and-out and get their offense the ball back with pretty good field position. Scholl is rolling out to his right, looking to pass. Now will hold on to it, then he gets tripped up. So
good little piece of open field tackling by, I think, number 23 for the Lancers there. He was being blocked and still managed to get down and get a foot and knock Scholl down there.
And that was Aaron Bergfield, excuse me. So, yeah, nice
Tigers
defense.
hoping for the field position game here. Simon's pretty much standing a yard away from his end line.
Yeah, so
he's going to have to catch this and get the kickoff good and get a boomer.
So Simons catches it, gets it away.
Oh, and it is a good one.
Yeah, line drive, and it will be caught, though, and brought back to about the 39-yard line of ADM.
That's about as good as you could hope for on something like that. You have to punish that ball, and it was a little low and got there pretty quick.
Absolutely. So North Scott now, again, going to take over from the ADM 39-yard line for their second possession after they punted on their first. Had some passes and runs there. Gabe Wagner has rushed 3 times for 13 yards so far. Ryan Block has been the big receiver for quarterback Miller Haight. 5:49 left to play in the opening quarter as Haight gets the ball, and he'll run right up the middle and get just enough for the first down.
Boy, he takes a lot of punishment when he runs.
Yeah.
He's been hit hard every time he's ran the ball.
Yeah,
but I give him credit. He's right up and he's right back rearing to go again. Tough guy.
Yeah, absolutely. So, 1st and 10 from the 29-yard line of ADM. So Lancers trying to get some points here on the board. Again, a look over to the sideline for the play call. And Haight now gets the ball and hands it off, as that is Jonas Schlichting.
Schlichting gets about 3.
So, yeah, now it will be 2nd and 7. So 3 yards off that carry. Moves the ball to the 26-yard line. Under 5 minutes to play in this opening quarter. ADM right now up 7-0. Here is Haight. And fake the handoff. He'll roll to the left, and that will be caught fighting for first down.
Oh, we got a late flag.
Yardage, and then, late flag. That was Scott McCoy on the reception.
Would almost guarantee that's a face mask.
Yeah. So that will be the first penalty of the game.
Only the 5-yard variety, but still definitely gets them enough for the first down now.
Absolutely.
And that moves them into the Brad Fuller Enterprises International Incorporated red zone.
Oh, thank you.
Down to the 16-yard line.
So first penalty of the game, and it belongs to ADM. And yeah, fresh set of downs, 15-yard line, like you just mentioned, Brad. So North Scott, good opportunity here to potentially tie the game, or at least get a field goal, but get some sort of points. Obviously, they'd like to get the 7 as handed off here. And I think it'll be Schlichting, I believe that was on the carry.
Schlichting just right up the gut for about 3 yards.
So 2nd and 7 here. Ball now on the 12-yard line. See if this Tiger defense can stand tall and avoid anything to the end zone. Several players in motion from the left to the right hand side. And now Schlichting will get right behind Haight, and he'll get the handoff here, going right, and nice job by the
yards.
Yeah, by the Tigers to wrap them up. We're not fooled.
Yeah, lost about 2 on that. It's going to make it up a 3rd and 9. You know, most of North Scott's passing has been very short, quick hitting stuff. Haven't really seen him take anything longer than maybe that one pass play for a first down of about 8 yards. Interested to see what they do here at 3rd and 9.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, 3rd and 9. And let's see here what the Lancers do as Haight rolling to his left. Gonna pass, and nice break up there by Leighton Gerlman.
He was reading that the whole way. Yeah, that was great. That was great defense by Gerlman.
Ryan Block was the intended receiver, and now
just stayed on his hip and got a hand in front and knocked that down. And you'll trade touchdowns for field goals.
Sure, absolutely. So Cole Green and the field goal unit will come on here for the Lancers, and they'll try to at least get on the board.
And you know, these aren't guarantees. It's about a 31-yarder.
So Green, it's down, it's up, and it is good.
It stayed. It hooked a lot, but it stayed inside that left upright.
So
30. I watched an NFL kicker miss a 32-yarder on last night. So
and that was from my team, the Dolphins, who are not having a great year. So
no, they are not.
So yes, you are absolutely right. So Green makes a 31-yard field goal, and like you said, Brad, yeah, Tiger defense will take that after that drive started at the 39-yard line. So
be a great opportunity for the offense to answer the bell right here and make a statement.
Yeah, so we'll see again. Scholl so far, he's completed 1 pass. That was to Ethan Uglum for 8 yards, and otherwise it's been Reed of Starzik again. The 2 rushes for 57 yards.
Yeah, we've only ran 6 offensive plays, really, when you think about it. If you don't count the punt.
Right.
So
Green, who just made the 31-yard field goal, will now kick it deep here. And he will kick it away. Jensen run up to it and catch it. Gets some head speed and gets past the 30-yard line. Or just at the 30-yard line. Maybe the 31.
31 looks like they're going to give them.
So ADM, that's where they will take over at their own 31. And, yeah, like you said it, Brad, this would be a great statement drive right here as 2:49 remains here in the first quarter. Halloween night. And it's Beggar's Night here in the city of Adel. So hopefully all the kids are getting lots of candy.
Staying safe out there.
Yeah,
the crowd does seem a little bit smaller than normal.
Yep.
Maybe after trick-or-treating is over, some people will show up. I'm sure we'd love to have them.
Absolutely. So now off the end around of Starzik, gets it. And
nice run, 6-7 yards on that carry.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, I didn't even mean to do
I know. I got to call it out.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that, but that's funny.
Hey, well, there you go. Six yards there. So 2nd and 4 as 3 receivers out to the right of Scholl. As another handoff here to Starzik, and Starzik,
good move.
Yeah, great move. Gets to close to midfield, the 49-yard line. So a gain of 12 there.
Just cutting an area where there's almost no space and propelled himself forward another 5 yards.
Yeah,
Nice heads-up vision by Reed Upstarzik on that run.
Absolutely. He's building off of last week. Again, had those 5 touchdowns last week. And now Upstarzik swallowed up. It's about 1.
Not much doing there. I'll give him 2.
Okay, 2. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm just doing what the refs are doing.
That's fair. So
a short 2 or a long 1, we'll call it.
Yeah. Either way, yeah. 2nd and 8. About 90 seconds remain here in the opening quarter. ADM on top, 7-3. As Scholl now will back up to pass, and he will pass deep. Alex Jensen wide open. Makes one man miss, and he'll be tackled at the 6-yard line.
Boy, I think if he would have kept running the way he was going, he would have scored.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was kind of heading towards we'll call it the southeast corner of the end zone, and I think he had enough room to keep outrunning this guy. I understand why he cut back, but you know what? We're deep in their territory now. If we can find a way to put another 6 points or 7 points on the board.
There you go.
That would be good.
So 45-yard pass completion from Scholl to Jensen, and yeah, 1st and goal from the 6-yard line of Starzik, finding some room, and he keeps it alive, and he scores.
You can't get that kid close to an end zone without him going in it.
Right, no, absolutely not. So Reed Upstarzik scores his 2nd touchdown tonight, this time from 6 yards out, and ADM on top right now, 13-3 with an extra point pending. So 6-yard touchdown run from Upstarzik.
I mean, share the wealth a little bit, Reed.
Sure, right. Yeah, he has scored 7 touchdowns going back to last week, but that is blocked.
You know, that's happened to us more than I would like it to have this year.
So, blocked extra point means it is
just right up the middle, untouched, and that just should not happen.
So that will be 13-3 after the blocked extra point, but Reed Upstarzik does have 2 touchdowns here in this game. We'll be right back in 30 seconds on K1079 KKRF.
When we built our website, RaccoonValleyRadio.com, we did so with you and your information needs in mind. Today's local news? Check. Today's local sports? Check. Today's weather, including advisories, watches, and warnings? Check. Information on community events? Check. Funeral announcements? Check. Podcasts of our Let's Talk programs? Check. Live streaming of all KDLS, KGRA, and KKRF programming? Check. So what are you waiting for? Check out all that Raccoon Valley Radio has brought together just for you at RaccoonValleyRadio.com.
And welcome back here to the 8L Fairway broadcast booth. Shaquan Ettingham with Brad Fuller. 13-3 is our score. North Scott gonna get their 3rd chance at a possession as Simons gets it, and that will be returnable here for Ryan Block, and Block gets a good return close to the 40-yard line. So yeah, sets the Lancers up in business here. About the
good sportsmanship by a Lancer and a Tiger out there helping each other up after the play. You like to see that.
Absolutely.
Especially after some of the chippy stuff we've seen from some other teams, not to be mentioned, that have come to town.
Yeah, absolutely. So North Scott gonna start from their own 39-yard line. 41 seconds remain here in this first quarter as the Lancers trail by 10, trying to respond with a good drive and get into the end zone is what they hope. Miller Haight will step back and pressure right in his face, and Pitson can't he was charging right at him, but Haight somehow
felt him coming or something, because he managed to duck out of the way. But I think that's the first time on first down we've held them to no yardage. So I think the Tigers almost feel like they knew what that play was. They showed pressure and just brought the house.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I don't know that there was necessarily a receiver in the area of that ball. I don't think it quite got back to the line of scrimmage, but Haight probably won't want to call that play again anytime soon.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Now it's 2nd and 10, 35 seconds left as the clock is stopped. Man goes in motion. Haight, and he'll look to pass once again, pressure in his face.
That was a hold.
And now he's running, and he is
the big fella.
Yeah, that was K. Duffy.
K. Duffy, the freshman, ran him down from behind.
Absolutely.
Grabbed him by the back of the collar, but then didn't horse collar tackle him, just kind of pulled him to him and tackled him the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, so that goes back to the line of scrimmage. So 3rd and 10 as
9 seconds left. Looks like they're going to try to get a playoff here before the quarter's over.
Yeah, well,
now he's got his hands on his hips.
Yeah, they're going to end the first quarter, go into the second. 3rd and 10 coming up. ADM on top 13-3 after 12 minutes of play. We'll be right back in a minute on K107.9 KKRF.
Nothing sets a project back faster than unreliable equipment. The weather's cooperated, the crew's lined up, and now everyone is standing around watching you sweat because you can't get that motor running. Nothing's more frustrating than being all ready to go and having an equipment failure. That's why at Raccoon River Rentals, they go through every piece of equipment every time it comes back in. They've built their reputation on it. The right tool, the right equipment, at the right time. Your right partner, Raccoon River Rentals.
Kick off the holiday season at Adel Health Mart in Adel during their 2025 Holiday Open House. Join them on Thursday, November 6th and Friday, November 7th from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday, November 8th from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Enjoy door prizes, refreshments, special savings, festive decor, and unique holiday gifts, all wrapped in warm, small-town holiday cheer. Make your list, check it twice, and celebrate this season early at Adel Health Mart in Adel.
Welcome back here to the Adel Fairway broadcast booth. Start of the second quarter, 13-3 is our score. ADM on top of North Scott. It's the first round of the Class 4A playoffs as these both of Pod A, ADM the second seed and North Scott the third seed, as this is 3rd and 10 here for the Lancers. Haight will deliver a throw. Block is the intended receiver and not caught.
Just great coverage.
Yeah. Step
for step with them. Looks like Block wants a penalty, but you're not going to get it on that.
And that was Leighton Groman on the coverage. And funny story, Brad. Leighton, I saw him after the last game, and he told me that he was like, "Hey, you got to tell Brad I'm the fastest one on the team," because he's like, everybody thinks it's Hudson, and then he's like, no, I'm the fastest one. So
there you go.
From him to you, just wanted you to know that. So here's the punt.
It's a weird flex, but all right, you can have it.
Sure. So
okay,
Green.
Good idea.
Yep. Jensen's going to let it go after the Green punt, and that will get down to about the 11-yard line. So
the ball bounced right in front of Jensen, but it took a funny hop. He was smart not to go after. You don't want to touch that.
Absolutely. Well, last time ADM had it from their own 11-yard line, they ended up punting, so we'll see if they have better success here. Again, they are winning now by 10 points as Reed of Starzyk has both touchdowns, a 56-yarder and a 6-yarder. There was a blocked extra point on the last touchdown, which is why the score is 13-3. So 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line. ADM Tigers, 3 receivers out to the right. As here is Scholl, keeps it, and man, great job by North Scott's defense. Scholl hasn't been able to kind of break free yet tonight.
I mean, that's really the first time he's tried, but
I guess that's fair.
They were ready for it.
That is fair.
Yeah, you got to keep feeling that stuff out.
Yep, absolutely. So no gain, 2nd and 10 here. As Scholl now looking to pass and finds Reed Kleesner. Kleesner will get the first down.
He does have enough for the first down. I thought it was going to be close, and it was, but he got it by about a half a yard. So.
Absolutely. So 11 on that completion. So that will move the chains to the 21-yard line as we're about a minute into the second quarter. And moving fast here are the Tigers. Here's Starzyk finding room and tackled from behind. Good job hanging on to the ball. Gets about 9 yards there. So Starzyk
been running like his rear end's on fire the last couple weeks.
He really has. That's a good way to put it. You're not lying. So Reed of Starzyk, he's been on a tear for sure. As he'll get it again here. And
wow, very patient.
Yeah, very patient, and
It's enough for the first down.
Yeah, it gets about 5 yards there.
Just getting behind his blockers and waiting for something to happen. Not a lot did, but he stayed patient, stayed with it, and was able to gobble up more than enough for the first down.
Absolutely. So, if we go back to last season, Brad, obviously, Tigers into the playoffs, and they were able to win a game against Spencer, then eventually lost to Lewis Central. Both those games are on the road. Starzik again stumbles forward for about
8.
Yeah.
7 or 8.
Yeah, 7 or 8. So again, after going on the road last year, it's nice to at least have a home game this year and not have to.
I can't argue with you there.
So
it's a much shorter commute for me.
Yeah, right, yeah. You could say it's walking distance.
It is walking distance.
So 2nd and 3, Alex Jensen off the end around.
Oh, that was.
And flags
in the.
Yeah,
that's
flags
going to be the 15-yarder too.
Yep.
People's heads don't move that way.
So Jensen got spun around, and flag will be on North Scott here. I think
he got enough for the first down.
I was going to say,
I think that's going to go. I don't see how you can't call that the personal foul variety.
Absolutely. So ADM has a.
No, they're going to give the 5-yard variety. That's a cool take, I guess. But Alex Jensen doing his best impersonation of an owl, looking behind him.
Well, there you go. But hey, it moves the ball into Lancer territory now at the 48-yard line after the penalty. First one on North Scott, and Scholl gets it to Grolman, and Grolman stumbles forward for about 3.
The world's fastest man.
Exactly.
Or sorry, Adele's fastest person.
Yeah, there you go.
Leighton Grolman.
So,
it's a nice run. He's not a lot there, and he managed to get about 4 yards out of it. So good job out of you.
Absolutely. So brings up 2nd and 7 after the 3-yard gain. Here is Scholl as pressure.
Lancer's showing pressure.
Yeah.
A little bit of a hard count there.
So now changing things up. Play clock at 7. Grolman goes in motion, and that will be Jensen, but he is wrapped up. Oh, he does get 1, they say.
No, he didn't.
Okay, yep, sorry.
It was
sorry, I was reading.
2nd and 7. He lost 2.
Yep, I'm reading wrong. Sorry,
That's okay.
Thank you.
That's all right. Makes it a little tougher. Going to be 3rd and 9 now, I think, for the Tigers.
So, loss of 2 there for Alex Jensen. So, 3rd and 9. Here is Scholl as he gives it to Jensen off the delay, and Jensen fighting for yardage.
They over pursued a little bit and let Jensen break a couple tackles, but I don't think the Tigers are in 4-down territory here with a 10-point lead.
No, probably
halfway through the second quarter. I think punting it here is a good idea. Play the field position game.
Absolutely. So a gain of 3 there from Jensen, and now bring Simons out. And
we all know Colby Simons can kick it a long way, but what we need him to do here is kick it high.
Yeah.
And give his team a chance to get down and cover this.
So Simons, it is kind of a line drive, and it will be caught, and then a flag will fly. Block in the black.
Everybody saw that block in the back, including your grandmother in the stands. You know it's a bad one.
Right. So Ryder Maher, her mayor, was on the return, but flag on the play.
That will be a half the distance to the goal line. So that's going to pin the Lancers fairly deep. They're going to be at about their own 4-yard line if that flag can be believed. And then we're going to have great field position to begin with, but...
So, they do call the block in the back, and like you mentioned, we'll be starting from their own 4-yard line here.
This is a real good opportunity for the Tiger defense to pin their ears back and see if they can get some kind of a stop here, play the field position game, and get this Lancer squad to punt to them again.
Absolutely. So 7:52 left until we hit halftime. And 1st and 10 from the 4-yard line. North Scott starting with it. Here's Miller Haight. He'll back up, fake it, and then block. And then a flag flies. Block catches
I don't know what they're going to call on that.
So
I don't know if he pushed off in the midst of that. It was a well-designed play. but we'll see.
Yeah.
This could be. I didn't see anything on the defensive end. It could be offensive pass interference. Nope, holding on the defense. So that'll be declined. So that's a good way to get out of the shadow of your own end zone.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Just get a 46-yard pass play to midfield.
Yeah, that will definitely help you for sure. So, yeah, Ryan Block has 4 receptions. And, yeah, that was a big one. So
I don't really think they've tried to throw to anyone else.
I mean, yeah, the only other player they've thrown to is Scott McCoy. 1 reception for 6 yards. So here is Haight, and he keeps it, and not fooled as ADM, so he'll be drugged back there. Taborga in on the tackle.
Yeah, he read that play the entire time. He came off of his outside linebacker position, shot in, did not believe the handoff to the running back, and just got him a little bit behind the line of scrimmage.
So, yeah, loss for Haight of 1. That will bring up 2nd and 11. Very chilly night here in Adel, but obviously with Halloween, a lot of students in costumes. So cold not really phasing them. Under 7 minutes left here in this first half as the snap, yeah, it's bad, and Haight will pick it up, try to make something out of nothing, and it'll get back to the line of scrimmage. So
about to the previous line of scrimmage, so still going to be 3rd and 11 now.
But fortunate for North Scott not to cough up the ball.
That could have been a much bigger loss, but Haight, tough to tackle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shifty.
So now
slippery little fella.
3rd and 11, and well,
big play for the Tiger D right here.
Yeah, as the Tiger fans get on their feet, making some noise, trying to help this defense get off the field here. 6:20 left to play in the first half. Haight, being patient, looking for a receiver, will find a man, and he's close to the first down.
Going to have to get the measurement. I think he's going to be short.
Yeah, but
not going to be very short.
No,
you got to decide if you're in go-for-it territory here. They look like they're going to keep their offense out on the field. It is 4th and about 1.
And the receiver there, that was, I believe it was Schlichting.
Yeah, they're coming quick.
For 8, or excuse me, that was for 10. Yeah, so now 4th and 1 here.
Yeah, they're hard counting.
Haight, yeah, trying to do the hard count here. Play clock at 11.
Tigers showing good discipline.
So Haight, and now they'll get it off, and
quarterback fooled us and kept it.
Yeah, Haight.
It was a very good fake.
It was, and he snuck past everybody. And yeah, that was a great fake. So that was a gain of 14 there for Miller Haight. So with under 6 minutes.
We've seen this movie before tonight, though. This offense for the Lancers has been able to drive.
Yeah.
Tigers have done a good job to this point of not letting them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've stood tall. 1st and 10 from the 27-yard line as Haight off the end around, as staying on his feet, eventually being tackled is Brady Hubner.
Stayed in bounds.
Yep.
Pretty good gain, though.
So Hubner.
It's like about an 8-yard gain.
Yeah, it's 8 yards. And so that will bring up 2nd and 2 here. Ball at the 19-yard line. Player in motion. And then it looks like a pass back to Haight, and that will be dropped.
It was a forward pass, so incomplete.
So that will bring up now 3rd and 2.
Even if he catches it, it doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Because he's going to be down immediately where he fell. He would have had to fall down to catch that. He did fall down trying, so.
Right, so now another 3rd down. ADM, let's see how they do defensively here. 4:54 left in the half. Haight looking over to the sideline, getting a play call. And
boy, they
play clock now at 7. And now at 3, Haight gets it, and it'll be in for the score there. as that is Jonas Schlichting from 19 yards out.
Yeah, we had a guy with the chance to tackle him, just slipped, trying to cut to get to the right spot, and Schlichting just able to take advantage and run straight into the end zone.
A drive that started for North Scott at their own 4-yard line goes 96 yards and is capped off by a 19-yard run from Jonas Schlichting, and Green will add the extra point. It is up, it is good, and with that, it is a 13-10 game. ADM still on top. We'll be right back after this on K107.9 KKRF.
This is the Raccoon Valley Radio Community Calendar. Another Boughton Breakfast will be held on Saturday, November 1st from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. at the Boughton Community Center. Adult cost is $9. Children 5 to 12 years of age, the cost is $5. And kids under 5 eat free. It's an all-you-can-eat breakfast with sausage, ham, eggs, pancakes, biscuits and gravy, hash browns, toast, coffee, milk, and orange juice. And a bake sale will also be available. If your club or organization has an upcoming event, send us the information by email to community@raccoonvalleyradio.com, and we'll get the word out.
Welcome back here to the Adel Fairway broadcast booth. Check on Ettingham with Brad Fuller. 4:48 left to play in the second quarter. Tigers 13, Lancers 10. It's the first round of the Class 4A playoffs. As North Scott with the good response there. Cole Green will kick it off deep, and that will go into the
His
end
best
zone.
kick of the night.
Yeah, absolutely, for a touchback. And now Hudson Scholl and the offense will come back out. They'll start from their own 20-yard line, and their last possession ended in a punt, as again, this will be their fifth possession. 2 punts and 2 Reed of Starzyk touchdowns.
I'd take a third one right here.
Absolutely. So yeah, let's balance things out. So here is of Starzyk down the middle, and he hangs onto the ball. Looks like it was trying to be stripped out of his hands, but
nothing doing.
Yeah, good job hanging on. And that's a gain of 6 here.
Weird play, really slow. Just kind of snuck up to the line and just kind of kept picking his way through where he could and dragged the guy trying to rip the ball out of his hands for another couple yards.
Yeah, Starzyk, that's his 10th rush here tonight. That one goes for 6. Really been running well, like you mentioned, Brad. As another one.
Yeah, just give me the ball. Let's get another 5-6 yards.
Yeah, absolutely. And he does get about 5 yards right there.
Good blocking up front.
So a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10 from the 32-yard line. 4 minutes left to play until halftime. ADM clinging to a 3-point lead as Scholl looking to pass, and
did I see a flag?
Flag, I think, did fly.
Yeah, I think that's going to be holding against the Tigers.
And yeah, that was good coverage also by Brett Rousey. And it will be holding, like you mentioned, against ADM.
Still first down. The good news. The bad news is going to be 1st and 20.
So yeah, 1st and 20. That backs Tigers up to the 22-yard line, their own 22. Well, and you know, Brad, and in these types of games, when the stakes get higher, those are kind of, I mean, things are going to happen, but those are, you know, mistakes that you have to try and mitigate at this point in the season.
Yeah, you would hope so, but the play takes that long to develop. It's hard for offensive linemen not to finally grab a hold of somebody.
So here's Gerlman trying to fight for yardage and not getting much doing there.
He fought for about all he could. Got about 2 of them. It's a well defended play.
Absolutely. Well, they'll give them 3. So Gerlman with the 3-yard gain brings up 2nd and 17. Ball on the 25-yard line. And Scholl dropping back, looking to pass as he's being pressured, and then he heaves it.
Oh, boy.
And out of the hands of Starzik.
A little too high for Starzik.
Luckily, that just fell to the ground.
Yeah, there were people there in position to catch a deflection that went a little higher up in the air.
Yeah, so.
And if 2nd and 17 wasn't long enough for you, now it's 3rd and 17.
Yeah, absolutely. So this would be a big stop here for the Lancers defense, again, who trails by 3:13 left to play in the first half. We've had a good one here for the first round of the Class 4A football playoffs, as this one goes to Starzik off the pass, but he got hit immediately and drilled backwards, and Starzik a little slow to get up. And now Starzik goes down again, so he's going to need some attention. So you hate to see that.
He was hit hard and immediately.
So Starzik, he'll be looked at here. It will be 4th down, and Starzik will be helped to the sideline. So hopefully he's okay. Obviously, he's a pivotal part of this ADM offense.
There's no doubt about that. Could be just got the wind knocked out of him. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll have to wait and see.
Like you mentioned, he did get hit hard. So now Colby Simons will punt it away here for these ADM Tigers. 3:02 left to play in the first half, as ADM leading North Scott 13-10. And
it's on the field.
So Simons gets it, punts it away.
That is a beautiful punt.
It is.
And it's fair caught.
Yeah, fair caught out there from Ryder Mayer.
At the 39-yard line.
Thank you. So ADM punts it away. And Lancers take over.
Lancer team with 2 timeouts left. The last thing you want to do now if you're Tigers is let them tie this or even take the lead before halftime, as the Lancers will get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, no, that is important to note for sure. And so far, Lancers have not had the lead. ADM led 7-0, led 7-3, then 13-3, and right now leading 13-10. So Tigers so far have been in front this entire time, but Miller Haight and the North Scott offense trying to at least tie it or take the lead, but he gets tackled immediately off the fake handoff.
And that one was not as good a fake as the one they needed on the 4th down play that they had.
Yeah.
Because
no kidding.
No one was fooled on that one.
So that goes for a gain of 1, brings up 2nd and 9. We're approaching 2.5 minutes to play until we hit halftime.
Yes, we are. Clock is running. Lancers have 2 timeouts left, ADM all 3. I don't expect the ADM to call one.
So Haight, man in motion, and maybe some confusion. Now we'll look to pass, and he's got a man open, and then ball comes out, and ADM jumps on it, and they got it. Nice play there, not giving up. Wow, that was huge, Brad.
That was huge, but North Scott can't believe what's happening.
Lancers are saying that they thought they were down.
Well, that's not what the referee said, and it doesn't really matter what what the Lancers say.
Yeah, referees say it's ADM ball, but they're gonna meet here. But it will be.
No, they've already decided. That ball was definitely out before he was down.
Sure. So ADM off the fumble.
I do see Jensen in at running back right now. Capable to do the job for sure.
ADM will take over from their own 12-yard line as Starzik.
No, that's
Jensen. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, Jensen, you just mentioned.
Yeah, that's all right. And that's a great run.
Yep.
5 or 6 yards.
So Starzik sitting here on the sideline, still being evaluated. So a nice run there from Jensen, gain of 6. As Scholl passing to Leighton Grolman, and Grolman just staying on his feet.
Hands up by the face mask, but apparently didn't grab it.
So
That's enough
Gerlman,
for the first down.
yeah, Gerlman picks up 5. And
5 very hard yards.
yeah, absolutely.
He did that with strength and determination.
Ball moves to the 23-yard line. There's a minute 27 left to play, so ADM does have all 3 of their timeouts here. As Scholl looking to pass, and it is caught by Uglum, and he was tackled immediately. Ball at the 30-yard line, so a gain of 7.
ADM uses one of those timeouts.
Yep. So now with 1:12, ADM will use the timeout. So nice job from Uglum. Good job from the defense of North Scott being right on top of things. But yeah, man, that fumble, Brad, was absolutely huge. As you know, North Scott has had a few big plays. That looked to be another one. But good pursuit by the Tigers to not give up on that.
Absolutely, and then to knock a ball out like that, we needed a turnover pretty badly on that. That's the right time for it. Now we need to have good ball security, take care of it, and see if we can use this last minute and 12 seconds to get the ball into a position where we can score some points.
Yeah, absolutely. That would be best case scenario here. So
I mean, you definitely don't want to give them a chance to score again before halftime, being as I get the ball to start the second half. But to put some points on the board would be huge here.
Yeah, this would be big. Currently leading by 3. 2 receivers out to the right of Scholl, 1 to the left, and Scholl fake to Gerlman. Now looking more down the field, and will heave it off here to Jensen, and Jensen will pick up the first down.
He will get the first down, and I believe he got out of bounds.
Yeah, so nice patience there from Scholl to find all of his options. And it will be a gain of 7.
I think he had Kleesner deep, but only for a moment, and he didn't have a chance to throw it because of pressure.
So that will be a first down under a minute. Here is Scholl is being pressured, gets out of it, and finds Uglum on the left-hand side. Uglum racing towards out of bounds. And
he does get out of bounds.
Yeah, he does dive out of bounds.
He's a little short of the first down.
44 seconds remain. 8-yard gain there from Uglum. So
Colby Simon's warming up the boomstick on the sideline here.
ADM hoping to get in the end zone. But yeah, have Simons there as a backup. As Scholl running for his life now, spinning around, and he'll just keep it.
I don't know what that penalty's going to be.
And then a penalty.
So there's a penalty in our backfield, and then there's a penalty at the end of the run, which I'm assuming will be a late hit.
Yeah, Scholl went down kind of funny. So, yep, a couple flags out on the field here. So maybe, let's see.
So we're going to have to see what happens here.
So Scholl.
These are probably not going to counter each other, because the penalty at our 35-yard line could possibly be holding or something.
Sure.
And is a live ball penalty. The one at the end of the play most likely is a dead ball penalty. We'll have to enforce them both.
Right, absolutely. So refs still discussing. There's 33 seconds remaining. And we'll see what the call is here. So let's see. What do we got? So is it?
Okay.
So you got the holding on ADM.
Yeah, that's going to be a 10-yard penalty.
We'll get the first down. 15 yards, so hit right. First 15 yards. That ball, personal foul on the defense.
And then,
so that hold was more by the line of scrimmage than back where the flag landed.
Yep.
So that gives ADM the first down.
Yeah, absolutely, because then you got the late hit on North Scott. So, yeah, that will put the ball at the midfield, 33 seconds.
I have to think 95% of the people watching the game think that wasn't administered correctly, but it was.
Sure, yep. So 33 seconds, ADM, 2 timeouts, ball at midfield. See how they play this. Gerlman goes in motion. Here's Scholl getting some room and bottle up quickly, but does pick up about 5.
Timeout Tigers, 25.2 seconds left.
So that play took about 8 seconds.
You got to think if they could get it to about the 30.
Yep. It's realistic for Simons.
That gives Simons a less than 50-yard field goal. Has to be blocked well. I mean, they've managed to block a PAT.
Yep.
And he doesn't have to drive one of those near as far as he has to drive this one.
Right.
I mean, you take the 30, but more would be better. Tigers still with one timeout left.
Yeah, absolutely. So 25 seconds remain here. ADM clinging to a 13-10 advantage here in the first round of the Class 4A playoffs. Again, winner of this game would play the winner of Cedar Rapids Xavier or Waverly Shell Rock, as Xavier the number 1 overall seed. So if they win, either one of these teams would have to travel there next week.
We don't have an update for you on that one.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get something. Scholl will drop back to pass, and he will heave it deep. Girlman, and that's going to be short.
Short of where he could be.
So that will bring up 3rd and 5.
Well, you still have a chance, though. You still have a timeout, and you still have 20 seconds left. So
absolutely,
that could have been there. There was something there for sure.
Yeah. So 19 seconds remain. And let's see how this gets played out here. Scholl. A little dump pass here to Kleesner.
That's enough for the first down, I think.
Believe, yeah.
It's so close. It's right at the line, so it should be.
So
they had to get to the 40, and it is, so that's a first down.
So Kleesner.
Still 16 seconds left and a timeout, so you still got a chance to some quick hitting plays to get that ball inside the 30.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can be a little more free with that timeout in your pocket. Again, 16 seconds.
And the Lancers aren't playing tight coverage.
So Scholl dropping back. Gonna heave it deep and...
Oh, lucky that wasn't intercepted.
Yeah, that was a little too deep. That was Brett Rousey in the backfield. And yeah, like you mentioned, that just...
Those deep passes are going to be tough to complete. These Lancers are staying loose off the ball. You got time for 2 plays with the timeout here. They gotta go quick.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, do you Brad? Do you try and see if you can gain some more yards and get in Simon's?
That's what I'm going to try to do, but nobody's paying me the big bucks to coach football. So
that's fair. So let's see. Ball at the 40-yard line right now. Scholl, and that's going to be a flag, probably holding.
Pretty quick for holding.
Well, I guess that is.
But I don't know what it could have been.
Okay, well, I'm hearing maybe offside, so.
Oh, that would be great. Oh,
on offense, so, okay. All right.
So illegal formation or a false start? Yeah, illegal shift.
All right.
Okay. Well, they don't put time back on the clock. That's unfortunate. Scholl did what he needed to do there.
Yep.
Now you pretty much have to take a shot at the end zone here.
So that will be the 4th penalty on ADM. North Scott has 3, and yeah, like you said, with 4.4 seconds, ball at the 45-yard line.
The clock runs. We're not going to call that last timeout.
So,
we're just going to let it run out.
Well, that will be.
Nope. He got a timeout before it was over.
Okay. So timeout, and then we'll have one more play here.
It's going to be a lot less than 4 seconds. Just call it one on time down. I mean, nobody's stopping this clock before the play's over.
So ADM uses their last timeout here.
I didn't hear what he said.
Yeah, I didn't hear either. But so they'll put some time back on the clock here, and I guess just gotta try a Hail Mary and hope for the best. Been a good competitive first half between 2 really great teams, and 2 Reed of Starzyk touchdowns for ADM has them with a 13-10 advantage. And well, now they got to put some time back on the clock, so they put 1 second on the clock here. So this will be the last play of the first half. Scholl will just back up, and now he'll just heave it down, and it won't be far enough. It will be intercepted.
I mean, that pads that kid's stats, but...
Yep. So, Ryder Mayer. That will end the half at the interception off the Hail Mary attempt. So 13-10 is our score. ADM on top, and we'll break down the first half and do all that part of the Olson's Body and Paint halftime show coming up here in just a minute. You're listening to ADM Athletics as the Tigers lead the Lancers 13-10. It's the first round of the Class 4A playoffs. We'll be right back on K107.9 KKRF.
ADL Acres is here to help your family. We offer skilled care and long-term care for your loved ones. ADL Acres offers a wide range of therapies and care. We offer short-term or long-term care. ADL Acres has on-site medical staff, including a dietitian and local doctors that make house calls. If your loved one is in need of help, we would love to make your family member a part of our family. ADL Acres is here to help you when you and your family need it. ADL Acres, empowering better living.
I'm Ben.
And I'm Lauren, and it's time for a Fuller Fuel fun fact.
Hey, that's my line.
I know, but I have a question for you. What's the definition of community?
Come on, we're not at school. Don't make me answer questions. Caden, we've got a question for you.
A community is a group of people living in the same area or feeling of fellowship with others as a result of sharing common attitudes, interests, and goals.
That's what makes doing business with Fuller so impactful. For over 50 years, Grandpa Tom and the Fuller family have been reinvesting in and giving back to our community.
There you have it. It's real simple. Discover the real differences that come from doing business with locally owned Fuller Petroleum in Adel.
Adel is a wonderful community, and that is why Chelsea Riggins chose to open Chelsea Skin Therapy, conveniently located at 919 Main Street. Chelsea Skin Therapy offers a number of services ranging from relaxing facials, brow microblading, body waxing, lash extensions, lash lifts, and more. If you'd like to check out all Chelsea's has to offer, go to your Play Store and download the Vigaro app. Then search Chelsea Skin Therapy. You'll have access to services, availability, and the ability to book your own appointment. Self-care is important. Treat yourself or a loved one to Chelsea Skin Therapy. Gift cards are available.
When you're in a hurry, accidents can happen. Whether it's a minor fender bender or something a little more serious, stop into Olson's Body and Paint in Waukee, and they will get your car checked out and deal with the insurance company. Family owned and operated for over 45 years, Sam and Dennis has what is needed to get your car or truck back on the road. Olson's Body and Paint in Waukee, where we not only care for your car, we care about you.
Kick off the holiday season at Adel Health Mart in Adel during their 2025 Holiday Open House. Join them on Thursday, November 6th and Friday, November 7th from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday, November 8th from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Enjoy door prizes, refreshments, special savings, festive decor, and unique holiday gifts, all wrapped in warm, small-town holiday cheer. Make your list, check it twice, and celebrate this season early at Adel Health Mart in Adel.
Affordable health coverage has been hard to find until now. The new Farm Bureau Health Plan is helping Iowans save as much as 50% on their current premiums. 3 different plans offer the benefits you need, like prescriptions, preventative care, and affordable copays. Farm Bureau health plans are accepted at most all Iowa providers and can be purchased at any time during the year. See if you can save today.
Call me, your Farm Bureau agent, John Harada, in Adel at 515-993-4266.
Hey, sweetie, what are we doing this weekend?
We're going camping. You were going to repack the wheel bearings, remember?
I remember. I'm going to take it to New World Trailer. It needs tires, too.
Where are you going to get trailer tires?
At New World Trailer.
I didn't know they did tires.
Oh, they will if you ask nicely.
You better call them to make sure.
I don't have their number, plus I don't really like calling people.
It's too hard to type newworldtrailer.com. You're ridiculous. Here, call them at 515-993-3770. Or it says you can contact them through newworldtrailer.com.
Nothing sets a project back faster than unreliable equipment. The weather's cooperated. The crew's lined up, and now everyone is standing around watching you sweat because you can't get that motor running. Nothing's more frustrating than being all ready to go and having an equipment failure. That's why at Raccoon River Rentals, they go through every piece of equipment every time it comes back in. They've built their reputation on it. The right tool, the right equipment, at the right time. Your right partner, Raccoon River Rentals.
Well, welcome here to Tiger football in the Olson's Body and Paint halftime show on True Country. Olson's Body and Paint has been a locally owned, Olson's Body and Paint is a locally owned business in Waukee. Olson's Body and Paint is committed to helping support our ADM community, as ADM Tigers leading the North Scott Lancers 13-10 at the halftime break. It's been a close game as we look at kind of how the first half has broken down, as North Scott won the toss, chose to defer to the second half, so they'll be receiving the second half kickoff. ADM started with the ball at their own 35-yard line after the kick from Cole Green went out of bounds and set them up there. Then after a couple plays on the second carry from Reed Upstarzik, he went 56 yards for the opening touchdown to give ADM the 7-0 lead. North Scott then had it at their own 20, ended up punting. ADM on their second possession punted, and then North Scott had it at the ADM 39-yard line, and it ended in 3 points. A 31-yard field goal attempt by Cole Green was successful, made it 7-3. ADM on the next possession, right before the second quarter, started at their own 31-yard line, and it would be Reed Upstarzik who would punch it in from 6 yards out on the run. A blocked extra point left the score at 13-3 at that point. Then in the second quarter, North Scott had it from their own 39-yard line, punted it away. ADM then was pinned at their own 11-yard line. They ended up punting. Then the Lancers started from their own 4-yard line, got a big 46-yard pass to Ryan Block. He's been the main receiver for Miller Haight of the Lancers. And then it ended in a 19-yard run by Jonas Schlichting, which made it 13-10, which is where our halftime score is. And that is where we are at as we look at some first half stats here. Brad, we'll start with North Scott. Well, Miller Haight, he's completed 6 passes for 87 yards and no touchdowns, obviously, as the touchdown was scored off a run, but pretty good for him. And then rushing-wise, he has rushed 5 times for 31 yards, and he is the leading rusher so far in this first half. Jonas Schlichting, who has that touchdown, has rushed 4 times for 23 yards. Gage Wagner started the game out there, 3 touches for 13 yards, and then it's Brady Hubner, 1 rush for 8 yards. Receiving-wise, like I mentioned, Ryan Block, 4 receptions for 71 yards, and then it is Schlichting, 1 reception for 10 yards, and Scott McCoy, 1 reception for 6 yards. And then on the other end, for ADM, it's Hudson Scholl, who has completed 10 passes and for 95 yards. Did have that interception, part of the Hail Mary try there at the end. And then it's Reed Upstarzik, who's having a great rushing first half. As Brad, I have him 11 carries for already 116 yards. He did have a 56-yarder in there. Again, that was the long that went for the touchdown. Alex Jensen has rushed for 4 times for 11 yards. And Leighton Girlman rushed once for 3 yards. Hudson Scholl has rushed twice for only 2 yards. Now, receiving-wise, it is Alex Jensen, 2 receptions for 52 yards. It's Ethan Uglum, 3 receptions for 23 yards. It's Reed Kleesner, 2 receptions for 16 yards. And it is Leighton Girlman, 2 receptions for 8 yards. So those are some of the first half stats here from both sides. And again, we're looking at 13-10 stalemate. And they did do a update while you were gone, Brad. Xavier has, I think, about a 30-plus point lead.
I heard that on the announcements there.
So yeah, they're taking care of business, and yeah, I mean, this is
no shocker there.
Yeah, right. But here, kind of tick for tack. I mean, kind of what we thought.
Yeah, I was wondering about Scholl's rushing yards. I think he had a long run there right before that last play of the game. I don't know if he'd been sacked or all yet, but he might be a little bit more than 2 yards.
Sure.
But I know it's hard. You got to keep all those stats yourself,
Yeah.
and it's dark in here.
Yeah.
I can't believe you can even see that. Yeah, a lot left that can be improved upon for sure. Still have 24 minutes of football to go. The Tigers have been good in the second half when they've needed to be. This North Scott team doesn't look like a team that's going to go away easily.
Yep.
So we'll have to come out, and the boys will have to give it everything they've got here in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, the Lancers get the ball to start the second half, so they'll look to kind of go down, maybe tie the score, maybe take the lead. And, I guess, what were things you liked in that first half from ADM's side?
I think the push they've been getting running the ball, they've been very effective running the ball with either Obstarzik or Jensen. I almost can't help but think, and I'm not trying to speculate or cause any controversy here, I get the feeling that Hudson Scholl is not completely healthy, because we just haven't seen him try to run as much as you normally would, and it looks like when he does try to change direction, it's a little hesitant. I know there was a little hobbled after that Lewis Central game where he absolutely left nothing on the field. After that game. So, if I don't know what kind of an injury it is, but he just doesn't seem to be 100% himself. And that's unfortunate for our side, but we've got to find a way to win despite that.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It, kind of has to be that next player up. And I mean, it seems like obviously, Reed Obstarzik, he is really kind of taking that role by storm. Like I said, unofficially 116 first half yards.
That's quite a first half, and 56 of it on one play, but still, every time he's ran the ball, save for like maybe one exception, he's been 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 yards at a crack, and a couple of big ones to boot on top of that. So he's definitely taken that mantle of give me the ball. Hopefully we see him back in the second half, although Jensen doing a fantastic job when he's been in there as well, still cracking off those long runs to rush it twice for a first down.
Absolutely. As we look at some other scores across Raccoon Valley Radio, other games being played from local area schools, you have ACGC up 14-0 against Mount Ayr in their second round of their playoff game at halftime. And then first round here for Class 5A, Dallas Center Grimes trails Sioux City East 20-7 as that game is being played in Sioux City. So a far travel for Omar Ocorta, but let's see if the Mustangs are able to come back and pick up that victory. And, of course, you got a 13-10 advantage here. We'll go ahead and take another break, and we'll come back with more halftime analysis, get you ready for the second half. ADM 13, North Scott 10. We'll be right back on the Olson's Body and Paint halftime show on True Country K1079 KKRF.
Adel Acres is here to help your family. We offer skilled care and long-term care for your loved ones. Adel Acres offers a wide range of therapies and care. We offer short-term or long-term care. Adel Acres has on-site medical staff, including a dietitian and local doctors that make house calls. If your loved one is in need of help, we would love to make your family member a part of our family. Adel Acres is here to help you when you and your family need it. Adel Acres, empowering better living.
Hey, it's Kurt from Archer Home Center, where you'll score big savings on appliances, flooring, TVs, and mattresses. And we're home with a price match. If you find a better price at a different store, we'll match it so you never lose. With our full-service team, ready on site, you'll always be a winner. Serving our customers is what we do best, and you will never strike out with Archer Home Center on your team.
Match anyone's price, beat anybody's service. Archer Home Center.
New weekly specials going on at the Fairway in Adel. A 12-inch brew pub or Patriot Pizza is only $4.44 each when you buy 4. Pepsi or Mountain Dew products, a 24-pack of cans, is $9.99 when you buy $50 in groceries. Fairway chili or variety beans, the 15-ounce can, is only 84 cents. And don't forget about the Fairway Always Fresh meat counter with all-natural St. Louis-style pork ribs, only $2.99 a pound. New weekly specials going on at the Fairway in Adel.
Summer is slowing down, and now is the time to start preparing for the fall. Does the thought of shoveling snow and slipping and falling bring you or a loved one concern? Are you looking for a worry-free living with comfort, community, and independence? The new homestead in Guthrie Center invites you to explore their independent living campus. It's the perfect time to discover what makes this community so special. Take a tour today and discover the new homestead, Kind, Compassionate Care.
Feeling run down, stressed, or just not your best? Discover Spiked IV Infusions in Adel. It's time to level up your wellness at Spiked IV Infusions in Adel. Whether you need an energizing pick-me-up, a Botox boost, or help shredding extra pounds, we've got you covered. Want to relax and rejuvenate? Try our red light therapy bed or enjoy a sauna session. Come see us in Adel, where ultimate wellness is just a drip away. Book your appointment by visiting our website or Facebook page. You deserve to feel spiked, not drained.
I'm Ben.
And I'm Lauren, and it's time for a Fuller Fuel fun fact.
Hey, that's my line.
I know, but I have a question for you. What's the definition of community?
Come on, we're not at school. Don't make me answer questions. Caden, we've got a question for you.
A community is a group of people living in the same area or feeling of fellowship with others as a result of sharing common attitudes, interests, and goals.
That's what makes doing business with Fuller so impactful. For over 50 years, Grandpa Tom and the Fuller family have been reinvesting in and giving back to our community.
There you have it. It's real simple. Discover the real differences that come from doing business with locally owned Fuller Petroleum in Adel.
Hey, sweetie, what are we doing this weekend?
We're going camping. You were going to repack the wheel bearings, remember?
I remember. I'm going to take it to New World Trailer. It needs tires, too.
Where are you going to get trailer tires?
At New World Trailer.
I didn't know they did tires.
Oh, they will if you ask nicely.
You better call them to make sure.
I don't have their number, plus I don't really like calling people.
It's too hard to type newworldtrailer.com. You're ridiculous. Here, call them at 515-993-3770. Or it says you can contact them through newworldtrailer.com.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Brad Fuller here, joining you as halftime is rapidly coming to an end. We have about 2 minutes left in the 3-minute obligatory warm-up period. Both teams have taken the field and are loosening up. Lancers were out here first. The Tigers followed closely behind them. Tigers feel they're warmed up enough. The Lancers still out there stretching it out a little bit. If you just joined us at halftime, the score is ADM 13, North Scott 10. Lancers being a pesky opponent up to this point. They do get the ball to start the second half, barring the strangest coaching decision I've ever seen, which I don't expect them to do. So Tigers defense will have to come and step up and play well here to start the second half to keep them off the board if they want to keep this lead. My radio partners finally decided to come back in the booth and join me here. I kid.
Yeah, thank you.
We are allowed to use the restroom at halftime.
Yeah, thank you.
I make him do most of the work, so.
Hey, well, I appreciate that. Again, this is all part. You've been listening to the Olson's Body and Paint halftime show on True Country K107.9. Olson's Body and Paint has been a locally owned business in the Waukee area since 1980. Olson's Body and Paint is committed to helping support our ADM community as we're getting ready for this second half. Brad, and North Scott gets the ball to start things off as they trail by 3, and well, we'll see what they can do. And yeah, another 24 minutes to decide this one.
Yeah, you wouldn't want it any other way.
Right.
The Tigers have been good all year long in the second half when the games have been close and making adjustments and finding a way to get things done. They're going to have to do that again here tonight. This North Scott team has shown to be a good team. They're big, they're physical, they're fast enough to hang with us, and they're shifty enough on offense. They've been more of a ball controlled, take a long time to score offense. The big plays they have had have not amounted, other than the one scoring drive that they got that did amount to 7 points, but the other one resulted in a turnover off the run. So but they have shown the ability to just slowly crack the ball down the field 4, 5, 6 yards at a time, and the Tigers have to find a way to stop them from doing that here.
Yeah. Well,
I do feel like we've got a big look at their playbook in the first half, so we kind of know what they're thinking about trying to do, but still have to go out and stop them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's it. That's the key. So Colby Simons will kick it away to get this second half started, and there we are, a little SWIB kick. And we'll get to about the
a long time for
20-yard line, and they do get to it. So
that wasn't that turned out pretty well.
Absolutely, yeah. So North Scott will take over from their own 22-yard line. And Miller Haight and the offense, Lancer offense, will come out. And we'll see what they got cooking again. Haight, 87 passing yards in that first half. Also the 31 rushing yards. So let's see how the second half treats them here. As they're hoping to...
I'm sure both coaching staffs made adjustments at halftime.
So yeah, let's see how Lancers come out. It will be a run, and ADM right on top of it.
Yeah, and Tigers blitz guys off both ends and just collapse at the running back. Pretty much right at the handoff, right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Absolutely, as that was a Schlichting for no gain.
It was Manfred Jensen.
Sorry, I don't know why I added
I'm just kidding.
Hey,
you can call him Schlichtenberg. I don't think anybody from North Scott's listening. They might be. I don't know.
So Schlichting, again, a carry for no gain. So now 2nd and 10. Haight, man in motion. And then ball on the ground, and Haight has to pick it up, and he able to...
Manages to do that and scamper for the first down.
Yeah. So 12.
ADM fans wanting a holding call. They're not getting it.
So yeah, a near fumble turns into a 12-yard gain here for
It's
Haight.
like an Australian rules bounce to himself. It couldn't have been more advantageous when the ball hits the ground and bounces right back up to you.
So we played a minute into this third quarter. First down picked up here from the Lancers. As Haight looking to pass, he's got his man one-on-one, and it's block, and he brings it in, and he's going to break away. And wow, Ryan Block. That was quite a play. North Scott has the lead. They're first.
Gerleman in his face.
Yeah.
Right with him, but just dropped it into the basket, and Block manages to hang on and sneak away from Gerleman and traipse into the end zone for the touchdown. And now the Tigers trail by 3 for the time being.
So 66-yard pass from Haight.
Exactly the same time.
Yeah, that's a good point. We scored with 10:56 left in the first half. They scored with 10:56 left in the
third quarter.
Gone in the third quarter.
So extra point is good from Green. So Block, 66-yarder, and
now you start wondering if that missed PAT, that blocked PAT, starts to become a factor.
Yeah, absolutely. So, man, what a pass there from Haight.
Gut check time for the Tigers here. Yeah, maybe not the smartest idea to throw that pass. It obviously worked out, but
right.
I think that's the 1 time out of 10 that goes the way you expect it to.
Well, let's see here how
the coverage was excellent. You can't.
Yep. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right about that. So let's see how ADM responds. They trail for the first time here tonight, 17-13, and again, only a minute and 4 seconds off the clock. So now Hudson Scholl and the Tiger offense will get back on the field. Green will tee it up to kick it deep. And it is kicked away. This one will roll into the end zone for the touchback.
Yep, smart idea to let it go in there.
So ADM taking over from their own 20-yard line. And, yeah, you mentioned Scholl, probably not 100.
I mean, I'm speculating. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't want my opinion to be anybody's idea of an official diagnosis or anything like that. It's just this man's opinion.
Absolutely. So, 1st and 10 here.
But Hudson Scholl at 80% is still a dangerous football player.
I mean, absolutely. As Upstarzik gets it and makes a nice move, and Upstarzik running down right-hand side and close to midfield.
Runs over a guy at the 46 for good measure.
Absolutely. So Reed Upstarzik, he went down in that first half, but right there, a 26-yard rip.
Hey, he's okay.
I think so.
Even I can do that, Matt. That's a 26-yard gain for Reed Obstarzik.
Yeah, thank you. No, I can.
Padding those rushing stats.
Absolutely. As again, he had unofficially 116 in that first half. So 1st and 10, 46-yard line for ADM. Quick pass that will go on the ground, intended for Reed Kleesner.
I think just as well that wasn't going to go for much. And honestly, that was pretty close to being intercepted.
Yeah. So, yeah, falling to the ground was really the best option.
Ryder Mayer he saw that coming. Luckily, the pass is low enough, really nobody had a chance to gather that in.
Yeah. And now back to the ground here is Obstarzik, and smart job. And he'll pick up about 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Now you got me.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7.
Maybe 6.5, 6, 7, something. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's 7.
Yeah. So 3rd and 3 now. And Obstarzik once again being patient, and
he got quite a bit of it.
Stopped 1 yard
yeah,
short.
He's about a yard short.
So decision time, 4th and 1. Looks like, ADM going to keep the offense out there.
I feel like they think they can get 1 yard.
Yep. So North Scott trying to turn them over on downs.
Plenty of time on the play clock.
Yep, 9:35 left to play in the third quarter. Yep, 15 on the play clock now. Bunch formation. And Obstarzik
just
stumble his way forward. Yep. Gets 2.
What is that?
So
a little bit of garbage after the play there.
So 2-yard gain there from Obstarzik.
He will take the first down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Down to the 42-yard line of the Lancers here.
So, ADM putting a nice drive together themselves. And here is Scholl, heaves it and gets it to
Strip Matter.
His first reception tonight.
Got about 9.5 of the 10 we needed.
So Strip Matter, his first reception here tonight, goes for 9. 2nd and 1, ball at the 33-yard line of North Scott. ADM moving it down the field here on their first offensive possession here in this second half. And Obstarzik,
I think he fought for enough there for the first down. Yep. The line judge on our side says yes, he had a better look at it. So the linesman on the far side couldn't really see it. He needed 1. He got 1 and an inch.
Hey, but it was
enough.
Just enough, absolutely. So ball now to the 32-yard line.
And you have to think the Lancers at this point kind of think 0 might be getting the football a lot.
Sure. Yeah, it seems to be the recipe for success here for the Tigers. And Scholl, quick pass to Kleesner. Kleesner wrestled down to the ground, but inside the
Brad Fuller Enterprises International Incorporated red zone at the 19-yard line.
Awesome, thank you. Wow, you put some flair to that.
Yeah, put a little nasty on there.
13-yard pass completion, and going quickly here is ADM, and it's Obstarzik, and hanging on to the ball.
And hanging on to his head.
It's about 7 or 8. So 7. So Obstarzik getting the heavy dose here and moves the ball to the 12-yard line. And
I'll take a heavy dose of Obstarzik.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Senior running back, senior quarterback, and Scholl trying to lead the charge. And Obstarzik once again, stiff arm, stumbling forward.
Willed his way forward.
Absolutely.
Down to about the 6-yard line, more than enough for the first down.
Yeah, 6
now
yard.
You get to the point where he can smell the goal line.
Absolutely. So
all he does is chew bubble gum and score touchdowns, and he's all out of bubble gum.
So 1st and goal from the 6-yard line.
I have no idea on the status of his bubble gum.
7 minutes to play in the third. Obstarzik once again. And now he's being driven back. Maybe gets about a yard.
Yeah, gets to about the 5.
Obstarzik.
Just softening him up.
gets 1, so 2nd and goal from the 5. Again, Tigers trailing by 4, so a field goal would still have them trail, but down this deep, probably just go for it, as that one almost out of the hands of Scholl, and Scholl's going to stumble forward for 2.
Really not a lot there. Gets it down to the 3-yard line. Not much hope to do much more than he did with it there.
But, I mean, fortunate to just hang on to the ball. So now you got 3rd and goal from the 3.
Had a lot of different personnel coming in. Jensen, Uglum, Kleesner.
Yeah, Tigers coming up on the 6-minute mark. And let's see, as all 3 of them will be to the right-hand side.
Trips right.
And quick throw, Jensen, and it's out of his hands, and now...
Had to lay out for it, but couldn't quite get it. Now the Tigers have a decision to make.
Yeah, they do. And right now, offense remains out there. So no sign of Simons jogging onto the field. So...
Well, if you don't get it here, you pin them deep.
Yep.
If you do, you take the lead. So...
Yeah, you're going to get one of 2 results. So same formation, 3 receivers to the right. ADM and Scholl in trouble, has to heave it. And
so
be
close.
Incomplete.
And good job by the Lancers bringing pressure on that play.
So ADM turns it over on downs.
That's unfortunate at the Lancer 3-yard line. Now you need the defense to step up here.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge...
This is a big series. You hate to say it this early in the third quarter, 5:49 left. If you're listening at home, that it's the ball game. Lancers hold a 17-13 lead over the Tigers.
Yeah,
they do get the ball at their own 3-yard line. They've had success being pinned deep here before tonight, but the Tigers need to really find a way to get a stop here.
Absolutely. So, yeah, another turnover would be big. Do have a fumble here tonight, as trying to get some breathing room out of the end zone there.
Yeah, he's out to about the 6 for a 3-yard gain. Much better than last time we were down here.
I did not see who had that carry.
I couldn't either.
Well, it looks like Wagner is in number 33. So
I believe it was.
Okay, yeah. So Wagner gets a...
These Tiger fans are doing everything they can to slow these Lancers down.
Yeah, so 2nd and 8 here from own 5-yard line. Haight is going to keep and get it to his receiver a block.
Only about another 3-yard gain, though, so now we've got a 3rd and 4.
Yeah, so 3rd down here. And, yeah, this is big for ADM to get off the field.
This doesn't end the game, but if you can find a way to stop them here and make them punt,
so Haight
would be delicious.
Haight looking over to the sideline now. They need 4 for the first down. Man goes in motion, and he'll get it, and he'll get the first down.
No flags on the field, so he does get the first down out to about the 16.
That is Ryder
17,
Mayer.
Call it. I mean, that's not the ball game by any stretch. Tigers still have a chance to stop him here. It would have been nice there, but you still got a lot of work to do here.
Absolutely. So Haight trying to get the hard count. 4.5 minutes left to play in the third. Lancers have a 4-point lead. They trailed in the first half by as many as 10, 13-3. Now up by 4. Haight. And running back, that is Wagner,
And
not
he
going
gets
anywhere.
Nothing. He
Yeah.
actually, I think, maybe loses a yard.
So yeah, Wagner, like you mentioned, losing a yard. And so it will be 2nd and 11. And Wagner gets it again, right-hand side, finds some room. He'll pick up the first down.
Yeah, nothing sneaky or fancy about that. Just a carry off right around the right end. And nobody there to stop him till he gained about 11 of the yards that he needed for a first down.
Nice job there, from Wagner.
We got a stoppage.
And, player down here for North Scott.
One of their big offensive linemen.
As
number 75, that is
Baron Radek.
Radek.
Thank you.
Why not?
Okay.
I don't know. Both of his names are ones I've never really seen before.
Sure. Baron Radek.
Could be Radich.
That's fair.
I don't know.
I'll go with Radek. So Radek,
big number 75. He's a big fella. Being very tended to. I don't know if that is bad. Reddick?
Oh, Reddick.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, Reddick. There you go. Baron Reddick.
That's what we said at first, but you never know.
So Reddick being helped up.
Sorry, that was right over the air. Sorry, everybody. I usually cover the mic up when I yell. I apologize.
It's all good. So Reddick being helped up.
Yeah, Garrett just ran right into the back. We just had one off.
And so, again, first down and 10. Ball at the 30. So, ADM trying to get either a turnover or a stop, get the ball back over to the offense without points being given up. 70 yards do the Lancers have to go. As ADM showing pressure. And Jackson Pitson is coming off the left now. He'll back up.
Play clock getting pretty low. Snap gets off.
Snap does get off. Wagner tackled after a short yard gain.
Yeah, not a whole lot there.
So 3-yard gain there. So Wagner. 3.5 minutes left to play in the third quarter.
Still a lot to play for here.
Haight. Yep, sees the pressure again from
I don't know why that's not a false start. I know they don't pick their hands up off the ground, but we do it too.
Sure. So, ball is snapped, and Wagner breaks through, and he's still on his feet, and he's still going. Close to...
Out to the 48-yard line, more than enough for the first down.
Yeah, 15-yard gain, so Wagner getting some good carries here. And crowd cheering for the defense here. Under 3 minutes to play in the third quarter. (17-13) North Scott with the lead over ADM. Haight. And in motion. Hands it off once again to Wagner. This time,
nobody's
tackled immediately.
Blow that whistle, fellas. He's been taken back 12 yards. Come on.
So.
I haven't seen Haight fake and keep the ball very much this half, which is odd.
Yeah.
He seems to be fine, but I don't know if he's just saving it up for a special occasion or what, but a little bit odd.
Yeah, so 2nd and 10 here. 2 minutes left to play in the third. Ball at the 48-yard line. Haight rolling to his right. Now he'll hang on to it, and he'll squirt forward for about
2, maybe 3.
Yeah, 2 or 3, yep.
So 3rd and fairly long here. It's going to be 3rd and 7.
So now the Tiger fans are going to get to their feet here.
I mean, if you want to stop them, this is the place to do it.
Well, yeah, absolutely. So Haight gets 3, and here we go. Ball in Tiger territory right at the 49-yard line. ADM looking for a big defensive stop here with 1:20 left to play in the third quarter. Haight backing up, trying to find a receiver, and pocket collapses, and he'll be sacked.
That was a big loss, too. That's going to make it 4th and 11.
Travis Jacoby there on the tackle.
And then they don't look to be doing any subterfuge this time. It looks like the punting unit is coming out.
All right, so Cole Green will come out, and so a big defensive stop there from the Tigers. And now with under a minute to play.
Jensen, the only one back deep for the Tigers here.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be a good time for a bad snap right here?
We're set up for a great fourth quarter as Green will get it. He'll punt it away.
Pretty good punt.
And Jensen will catch it at about the 10-yard line, looking for room, and it'll go down at about the 15 or 16, they'll say.
Not a lot of room, but hey, that's 6 more yards than you would have had.
So, ADM.
So nothing hurt on that possession, not scoring, but
right.
Be a good time to do it now. 27.1 seconds left in the third quarter.
Yeah, we're set up for a great fourth quarter, but yeah, Tigers would love to go down and get a score here as the game gets later.
Just a huge time-consuming touchdown drive right here.
Right. Well, and that's what North Scott has been doing a good job of taking time off the clock, and with them with the lead.
They dominate in time of possession right now.
And Scholl will stumble forward here.
About 5 yards.
So 5. And 15 seconds and running.
Do have time to run another play, but don't think they will.
Yep, they're, kind of getting set now with 5, with 4. Scholl looking up. They will get another play. Hand it to Upstarzik. Upstarzik get a few more, so it'll be about a
2 or 3 more. So that's
third and 3.
Third and 3.
So Upstarzik, that's what we'll do going into the fourth quarter. As it is North Scott 17, ADM 13. Fourth quarter coming up for this first round of the Class 4A playoffs. We'll have that in just a minute on K107.9 KKRF.
ADL is a wonderful community, and that is why Chelsea Riggins chose to open Chelsea Skin Therapy, conveniently located at 919 Main Street. Chelsea Skin Therapy offers a number of services ranging from relaxing facials, brow microblading, body waxing, lash extensions, lash lifts, and more. If you'd like to check out all Chelsea's has to offer, go to your Play Store and download the Vigaro app. Then search Chelsea Skin Therapy. You'll have access to services, availability, and the ability to book your own appointment. Self-care is important. Treat yourself or a loved one to Chelsea Skin Therapy. Gift cards are available.
For over 80 years, Farm Bureau Financial Services has served the unique needs of the ag industry. As members of your community, they get to know you and your operation, providing coverage for your farm, ranch, machinery, livestock, and so much more. Find out why they're the #1 ag insurer. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Call me, your Farm Bureau agent, John Harada, in Adel at 545-993.
We'd like to remind both teams and fans to please remain for the presentation of awards at the conclusion of tonight's game. After post-game handshake.
Welcome back here to the Adel Fairway broadcast booth, and that's a big play here, and it's gonna be Reed Kleesner all the way in off a 3rd and 3. Wow, that's what ADM needed. All right.
Well, that caught me by surprise. Was that a pass?
It was a pass, and it was kind of a bang-bang play, and then Kleesner.
I didn't realize we were back. I was listening to the commercials, trying to write some stuff down.
Hey, no worries. As that was about a 77-yard pass completion.
I don't know. I'm going to have to talk to Leighton Girlman after the game. Reed looked pretty fast right there.
He did. Absolutely. So first play off the first quarter, 77-yard pass from Scholl to Kleesner, as this is up and good.
Uglum doing a good job of corralling the snap and getting that down.
All right, so
Tigers back to a 3-point lead, 20-17 here.
Absolutely, that was a big play. And yeah, it was on a 3rd and 3. Now we got fireworks, of course.
Not official.
Yeah, that's not the,
Somebody in the housing development to the south here decided to light their own contraband off tonight.
Well, there we go. Love to see it. So, man, I mean, Brad, that is exactly what ADM needed. That's their first score here in the second half, as they scored all 13 points in that first half. And, North Scott on their first possession went down, scored, and just really had the momentum. Tigers got a big defensive stop on their second defensive outing in that second half, and right there, a 77 yard pass strike from Hudson Scholl to Kleesner.
Yeah, and North Scott a little more conservative on those possessions, happy to take the ball and try to get first downs and use clock. But now I expect to see some big play attempts out of the Lancers here on this possession.
And
still a lot of time left here in the fourth quarter, but
absolutely.
They're not going to return that one.
That's going to be into the end zone. Do want to give a score update. Obviously, winner of this game, looking like they're going to play Xavier's. They have a 45-0 lead against Waverly Shell Rock. So whoever wins this game, either ADM or North Scott, will be traveling to Cedar Rapids next Friday. And Tigers hoping to do so. They got to the second round last year, went on the road to Council Bluffs and lost to Lewis Central.
Seems like we always have to play the number one team in that second round.
Hey, you know what? It's if you wanna, I'd say win. You gotta beat the best, and so
that's true.
Eventually, you're gonna have to go up against those formidable opponents, and North Scott is a formidable opponent. They've been showing here tonight. Pass off the first play, a screen play, and that's gonna be a big one. Leighton Girlman looking to try and make a saving tackle, and he won't.
Can't get there. So, wow, you talk about a turn of events and what had been a pretty defensive ball game to this point.
Right.
2 plays in the fourth quarter, 2 touchdowns.
So Brady Hubner.
Just well blocked out there on that wide receiver screen. Nothing fancy about that play at all.
So it's an 80-yard pass play from Haight to Hubner. And, well, Lancers have the lead back right now at 23-20. Extra point pending from Green. And, it only took the one play.
Catching some of the Lancers personnel off guard as they're not expecting to be out there for a PAT attempt that quickly.
Well, only took 14 seconds off the clock. And, well, that was blocked, but then the whistle was blown. So now they say offside,
Encroachment against the defense.
So. Is a penalty declined?
Okay, they don't want to move it closer.
Yep, so they'll retry.
It makes the PAT a little harder.
Sure.
I think they like kicking it from this distance.
So they'll keep it where it's at and try the extra point again from Green. And that is up and good. So 24-20. North Scott with the lead back. We'll be right back after this on K107.9 KKRF.
Nothing sets a project back faster than unreliable equipment. The weather is cooperated, the crew's lined up, and now everyone is standing around watching you sweat because you can't get that motor running. Nothing's more frustrating than being all ready to go and having an equipment failure. That's why at Raccoon River Rentals, they go through every piece of equipment every time it comes back in. They've built their reputation on it. The right tool, the right equipment, at the right time. Your right partner, Raccoon River Rentals.
Well, thank you to all our sponsors here tonight, as this is the first round of the Class 4A playoffs between the ADM Tigers and the North Scott Lancers, and the Lancers leading 24-20 as we've had some explosive plays at ADM to start the fourth quarter. 77-yard pass from Hudson Scholl to Reed Kleesner to take a 20-17 lead, and then a drive that started at the Lancers' own 20. One play, and it was an 80-yard pass from Miller Haight to Brady Hubner, and ball is picked up after.
Wow, just a short kick that Jensen couldn't get to.
And James Finnegan had to pick it up.
Finnegan picked it up, but Tigers start in less than ideal field position at their 16-yard line.
So, well, Brad, they started at their own 16 last time, and that was where the big pass play.
So you make a good point.
So maybe that works for them.
Hey, let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's see.
That's the best yard we can start from.
Absolutely. So 11:32 left to play, and well, with the methodical offense of the Lancers and taking time, if they have the lead, ADM going to try and score here. Scholl Going to hand it off to Upstarzik. Upstarzik getting close to the first down, about a yard short.
Yeah, powers his way out to the 25.
So 9-yard gain.
And the Tigers don't have to hurry here. There's
Sure,
over 11 minutes left in the fourth quarter. They could benefit from taking some time off the clock as long as they try to commit to not giving up the big play again.
And here is a run here from...
Yeah, Starzik is just kind of having his way here. He's just picking his way through. He hasn't busted off a big one since that first quarter, but still just chewing these Lancers up.
Yeah, absolutely. As first down, and Upstarzik again get
And
about
just doesn't look like a whole lot, but it's 5 yards.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. He has been a workhorse here tonight. We'll make it 2nd and 4. 6-yard gain. So ADM going a little quicker as Upstarzik running side to side, and
that time it was everything he could do to get back to the line of scrimmage.
So that will bring up 3rd down now, 3rd and 4.
He did gain a little bit on that, so good job out of Reed.
Yeah, Upstarzik and Scholl trying everything they can to keep ADM, keep the season going here to next Friday. Again, it would be a date in Cedar Rapids for either one of these teams. We're under the 10-minute mark now, as once again, Upstarzik being patient.
And I think they threw him to the first down.
Yeah. So
he was tackled to the first down. Hey, you'll take a gift when you get it.
Absolutely. Gets the 4 exactly yards that he needed. That puts the ball at the 44-yard line now. And good crowd on hand, even for North Scott. Obviously a playoff game. They're about 3 hours away. They're close to Davenport. So
very, yeah. And yeah, they would have had to leave at about 3:30, 4 o'clock to get here by game time. So.
And here's Upstarzik charging forward.
Just blocking well right now the line. I mean, he didn't have to do much to gain that 5 yards.
Absolutely not.
And it was just right up the gut, too. Just good push forward from the center and the 2 guards right there. Blowing holes open. And we don't say it enough, but yeah, Reed Upstarzik is benefiting, but it all begins with those guys up front.
It absolutely does. Under 9 minutes to play now, as North Scott holding a 24-20 advantage. As here is Upstarzik once again being patient. And we'll get...
Not as much there, but I got about 2.
Yep.
Makes it another 3rd and 3.
So, yeah, about 3rd and 3 here. So Lancers looking to get off the field and get the ball back. ADM looking to keep drive alive.
They have crossed the 50 at the Lancer 49-yard line.
So let's see what the call is here. And here is Upstarzik. And he's going to be
close, a little short. He's going to be about a yard short.
He will be a yard short.
But I think the Tigers are in go-for-it territory.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you.
Just because of how long the Lancers can hold on to the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I am totally with you. 7:41 left to play. But, yeah, with a 4-point lead from the Lancers, they're good at controlling that clock.
I think Upstars are getting a well-deserved rest here. Jensen in at tailback for him.
So let's see what happens here. Scholl, play clock at 12. Now at 9. Scholl, and it'll be a keeper, and Scholl, find room, and Scholl going all the way! Well, he looks pretty healthy there.
Didn't look unhealthy at all.
So there you go. Hudson Scholl.
What the heck do I know?
I didn't see where that started. Was that about
49-yard line?
All right. Yeah, thank you. That's
maybe the 47. I don't know.
Well, we'll say 49.
Yeah, give him a 49-yard run.
So Hudson Scholl designed run all the way, and he punches it in. So the senior coming up big. And ADM up by 2, extra point pending from Simons here. As it's down, it's up, it's good. So 27-24. ADM back on top, 7-12 left in the fourth quarter. North Scott.
I'm getting seasick.
Yeah, have another chance to get at it right after this on K1079 KKRF.
ADL is here to help your family. We offer skilled care and long-term care for your loved ones. ADL Acres offers a wide range of therapies and care. We offer short-term or long-term care. ADL Acres has on-site medical staff, including a dietitian and local doctors that make house calls. If your loved one is in need of help, we would love to make your family member a part of our family. ADL Acres is here to help you when you and your family need it. ADL Acres.
Welcome back here to the ADL Fairway broadcast booth. Shaquan Ettingham with Brad Fuller. 27-24 is our score. ADM with the...
anybody's guess what's going to happen on the kickoff here. We've seen it all on kickoff so far tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Simons.
That's just a big one.
Oh.
It is going to be taken by Block at the 2. And turns upfield. He gets a block. Block gets a block. And he's out to the 24.
Nice job there. So 7:06 remaining. And this defense, man, you want to... Oh, here's another firework.
Hey.
There we go.
They must have those stored in the basement, hard to get at.
Sure, right.
Slow to... That touchdown was a while ago. I'd maybe just get some out.
Yeah,
just
right.
Be ready.
All right, well, let's hopefully be ready for a defensive stand here from the ADM Tigers, as North Scott will need a field goal to tie, a touchdown to take the lead. They have shown patience and may have been able to run the clock, and they would love to run the clock and score a late touchdown.
They would, and the Tigers would like to stop them, and I would like to see it.
Well, absolutely, I agree with you. So 1st and 10, Miller Haight, player in motion, and it will be not much doing there, as that is Jonas Schlichting.
Losing 2 yards on the play.
So that's a way to get it started there for the Tigers under the 7-minute mark.
The read option from Haight. And we just haven't seen him do as much with his legs here in the second half.
Absolutely.
And I don't know if that's by design. Still a long way to go.
Rhett Boston getting the crowd pumped up here for the ADM Tigers. And now...
there he goes.
Yeah, there he goes. Haight.
Oh, come on, that's a hold.
And Haight will stay in there. And
he's going to be close to the first down.
Yep.
He's going to be short.
So
it's going to be about, just guessing, about 2 yards short of the first down.
Yeah, so he does pick up 10.
3rd and 2.
So he picks up 10 and will be 3rd and 2. So every play becomes so critical at this juncture in the game. As Haight.
They got a long way to go.
Haight waving his man.
Trying to get his guys in the right formation here.
As play clock down to 5. He's looking over to the sideline, and then
call a timeout.
Yeah, they're going to call a timeout here. So
I think that was designed to get the Tigers to jump the entire way, and it did not work. A lot of discipline.
Yep.
Honestly, on both sides of the ball, by both lines, because both teams have tried to do that a time or two tonight. And nobody's bit yet, knock wood.
Yeah, absolutely. As so 27-24 is our score. 5:45 left, and Brad, this is the 4th possession of the 4th quarter, and so far it's been all scores. ADM had a 77-yard pass from Hudson Scholl to Reed Kleesner to make it 20-17. Then North Scott responded with an 80-yard pass from Miller Haight to Brady Hubner to take a 24-20 lead. That was on the first play. And then a 49-yard run from Scholl is where we're at now, 27-24, 5:45 left remaining.
I'd love to see him take a play for a loss here.
Well, let's see. 3rd and 2. The crowd is loud for the Tigers. Haight sends a man in motion here, and then there's early movement, and
I think that's a
flag.
That's a false start on them.
So yeah, that's going to be big.
They tried to bring their tight end in motion and line him up under center. Yeah.
And so it will be, yeah. False start.
Well, so instead of 3rd and 2, it's 3rd and 7 now. The Tigers like that a lot better.
Oh, absolutely. That's the 4th penalty here.
I mean, but this North Scott team has shown the ability to get 7 yards if they have to, so it doesn't end anything.
Nope, but it is helpful.
Clock will be ticking.
Yeah,
no, it won't. No, with the snap, it will. The timeout would still be the impetus to stop the clock. So it's a dead ball penalty, so
refs. Okay, they're going to reset it to 5:45.
Reset the clock.
Yep, so they're going to fix that. Make it 5:45.
There we go.
And now here we go. So 3rd and 7. Big stop it would be for the Tigers. Miller Haight.
I can't help but think he's going to be looking for block here.
Well, Haight almost. Now he's wrapped up, and he's going to be sacked.
Duffy not going to let him go.
Cade Duffy.
Initially applied pressure. Haight stepped up.
Actually, excuse me, that wasn't Cade Duffy.
That wasn't Cade Duffy.
That was Carson Oberhofer.
Okay, he's good too.
Yep, absolutely.
Carson Oberhofer applied pressure.
Yep.
And was not about to let him get away. Now the Lancers appear to think they're in 4-down territory here.
Well, yeah, 5:15 and
deep in their own territory. This is a huge play.
Yeah, Well, I think they know the capability of the
defense has to know where the sticks are here.
Tiger offense.
Well, they got one of the biggest tight ends I've ever seen at high school level.
So here we go, 4th and 7, 5 minutes left on the clock. Player comes in motion. Haight will get it, and he's looking to throw, and he throws deep. He's got a man, and it is caught. Wow.
At the Tiger 45-yard line.
Wow.
44-yard line.
What a...
Boy, he had just a step. They do say the 45.
Ryder Mayer. So 18, or excuse me, actually that was
28 yards?
Yeah, 20, thank you.
You're welcome.
So, wow.
I'm a giver.
Yeah. So 28-yard reception, 1st and 10, 4.5 minutes left to play.
Nothing's decided yet.
No, not at all. 4th and 7 conversion as Haight can't get away from the pressure, and he'll go back.
They're going to give him his forward progress. We do have a flag on the field. I have no idea what that's going to be.
And that was Travis Jacoby.
It is in the offensive backfield. There wasn't a face mask or anything.
So let's see what the penalty is as we await the call.
Face mask.
Face mask against ADM.
It's not the personal foul variety, so it's only a 5-yard. It's going to be 1st and 5, excuse me. No, what are you doing? Put the sticks back. What are they doing? Fix the sticks.
So, I'll fix them 1st and 5. 4:10 and counting here. Lancers trailing by 3.
Boy, they've gotten big plays when they've needed them.
They have. Absolutely have. So we'll resume here, yeah. And they're trying to drive and get a late score here. Mayer comes in motion. Haight with the keep, and Oberhofer again with the tackle.
That's for a 1-yard loss. So now it's 2nd and 6. Boy, this is exciting.
It's nerve-wracking, but yes. Actually, they're going to say 2-yard loss.
Of 2, so 2nd and 7.
Yeah,
I like that better.
Absolutely. 3:40 left to play. And yeah, man, all plays are just absolutely monumental at this juncture of the game. Tigers trying to hang on. Lancers looking for a late score to put them on top. Haight looking to pass, has pressure, and pass is caught.
It will be short of the first down by
short
about
of the
a yard.
first down, but it is
Schlichting.
Schlichting, thank you.
You're welcome.
So gain of 6 there, And yeah, here we go.
3rd and 1. They're hustling to the line.
Yeah, I mean, 2 downs to get it here. Under 3 minutes to play. Miller.
I've seen a lot of the snaps have been offline where Pates have to corral it with one hand.
Yeah. And right there, clean, and
oh no,
he's going to reach and no.
That's a loss of 2.
So
you were already down when you reached.
So Schlichting.
Now it's 4th and 3, 4th and 4 almost.
Yeah, Schlichting will lose 2. So here we go. It is 4th and 3, and then we're going to have a timeout here.
Lancers are going to spend a timeout. Probably a good idea.
So 2:25 left. Woo!
Exactly what we said, though. They're just chewing clock right here.
Yep. They're
no play of the game bigger than this. I wouldn't be surprised, that they don't run it here. They've shown the ability to play fake.
Yep.
And gash us in the passing game.
Yeah, I mean, but man, if
everybody's got to be ready.
Yeah, this is a huge play, and yeah, like Brad, we talked about it. The Lancers' ability to just spend time and chew up the clock.
They're killing us in time of possession.
But
there's no doubt about that.
But I mean, hey, if you get a stop here, you're in pretty good position.
Yeah.
So everyone on their feet here at Tiger Stadium.
Down to 1 timeout left.
Man, this reminds me of Lewis Central last year, as Titans scored late to go on to win that game. ADM trying to win a tight one here tonight. Here we go, 4th and 3. The pass, it's good, and it's through. And
he's not going to score. He gets down to the 20.
He'll be down to the 20.
It's Mayer. That should not be legal in high school to showboat like that.
So Mayer,
it's not supposed to be.
Gets a big play.
I know there's a lot of emotion out there. Now we're down to 2:05.
Yeah, ADM, I mean, at this point, obviously just got to keep them out of the end zone. They're close enough to
That's backwards.
take a field goal, and then they'll pass it. It's intercepted! ADM! Intercepted!
Is that Pitson?
The Tigers have it!
Jackson Pitson. That was not a good idea.
Not at all. And it was
Pitson.
No, I know that. I'm trying to see. Sorry, it was Mayer on the pass.
Number 4, Mayer.
Wow.
Takes the backward pass. And still well covered.
Oh, man.
At some point in their lives, that play probably worked.
Right.
But it wasn't going to work on that play.
So ADM, oh, man.
So now you got 1:50. The Lancers, at least according to the scoreboard, have 1 timeout left.
Man, and then
I would anticipate them using it.
Absolutely, and ADM, you just got to hang on to the ball here. And Scholl will just keep it himself.
Hey, and he gets out for about 3 yards.
So 3 yards, and there's the timeout. Yep. Man, so I mean,
the next play, Tigers can run 40 seconds. That'll get it down to a minute.
So Brad, I mean, obviously, 4th down situation for North Scott. They convert big. A game-saving tackle at the 20-yard line.
Absolutely.
And then a trickery play from the Lancers, and it ends up in an interception. And ADM now 1:43, and North Scott out of timeouts. So you can really run down the clock, and if you pick up a 1st down, that's game. Wow.
Well, you're right about that. Let's hope we can do that.
Let me see if I can get official score updates. Well, Xavier beat Waverly Shell Rock by a final of 47-0. Also, Sergeant Bluff Luton defeated Lamar's 42-7. North Polk is on top of Glenwood 35-7. Newton leads Fort Dodge 51-7. Lewis Central leading Gilbert 24-21 with 2:28 left. And so those are other games.
Lewis Central team was good.
Absolutely. And Gilbert came into this game undefeated. Came off a big North Polk win. So,
where they kind of handled the Comets, yeah.
Well, Scholl handle it again. He'll just hang on to it. So now,
that's going to get it down to under a minute left.
Yeah, because North Scott can't
3rd down.
Stop the clock. So, yeah,
Yeah, we're going to have to... I mean, if we can somehow manage to get 5 yards and a first down here.
Well, yeah, that
it takes everything out of play. If we don't, yeah, I'd say run it all the way down here and call one of your 3 timeouts.
Absolutely. So there is an opportunity where North Scott can get the ball back. It's not going to be with a lot of time, but
they have had some big plays tonight.
Yep.
Well, we're going to get it down to about 10 seconds.
Right. So you'll use the timeout here. So 56 seconds remaining, and it'll be 3rd and 5. But like you said, Brad, I mean, if ADM able to pick up 5 yards, then you end the game. So
yeah, 100%. You are correct, sir.
Well, thank you. So, wow, there we go. Man, this has been a fun one.
I will say that. You can say that again.
Yeah.
Holy buckets.
Yeah.
I'm not getting any younger. I can't take shots to the ticker like this all the time.
Yeah.
If you're not listening, if you just tuned in, ADM Tigers with 56 seconds left in the game lead 27-24. They do have the ball. They are at their own 14-yard line. 3rd down and 5.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. Hey, somebody just yelled at me on text. So.
Okay. Well,
Tigers have the. If they can get 5 yards here, they can end the football game.
So here we go. 3rd and 5, 56 seconds remaining. ADM with a 3-point advantage. No timeouts here for the Lancers. Well, yeah, absolutely. And they will run. And why not? Starzik.
He's close.
Starzik, yeah, he's close.
Oh, they're saying he got it. I think the official on the far side saying he has it.
Well,
he stopped the clock.
Well, so clock is stopped. Then the refs are coming together to see.
They're going to bring the chains out.
Yeah, they're going to come out and measure it.
So for the moment,
seems odd, but that kind of gave North Scott a lot of time.
Yep. Absolutely.
And when they started, it will be 25 seconds, not 40. Boy, let's hope ADM got it.
So they did. So that's going to be it. ADM's going to win the game.
They got to take a couple of knees.
Yeah, I mean, yep.
Let's not get too carried away.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. But a big first down conversion here for the Tigers with 51 seconds remaining. And yeah, obviously take a couple knees, hang on to the ball, and they'll be
5 seconds on the play clock.
Traveling to Cedar Rapids next
right
weekend.
Here.
Or next week, yep. So
they only have to snap it once.
Yep, absolutely. Clock is rolling here under 45 seconds. What an exciting first round game. Scholl will take it. He'll take the knee, that will do it. So ADM wins it over North Scott, 27-24. Man, what a game. These Lancers.
They're a good ball club.
They are, yep.
They deserve to be in these playoffs. And,
absolutely.
They get a different opponent in the first round. They might be moving on to the second round.
Absolutely, but.
Same, I mean, that really, right up until the end, is anybody's ball game. They're driving to score at our 20-yard line with 2 minutes left in the ball game.
Yeah.
And save for an errant play on that backward halfback pass, we could be talking about a different situation right here.
Absolutely. So ADM wins it over North Scott, 27-24. They will be moving on to face Xavier of Cedar Rapids next week on the road.
And great sportsmanship out there.
There's the firework.
Hey, they got some. They dug them out.
Yeah, great sportsmanship, like you mentioned. A nice, clean game.
They're not as loud as the normal cannon shots, but we can't do those in a playoff game.
Sure. Yep.
Which is okay. I'm glad they're back there. They'd been to one of the seasonal legal fireworks shops here in Iowa.
Right.
Prior to tonight, I don't think that's a crime that's going to get much attention in town tonight.
Absolutely not. Being Halloween. So we'll start the Fullers Petroleum post-game show as ADM wins it first round of the Class 4A playoffs against North Scott, 27-24. We'll be right back on K107.9 KKRF.
Adele is a wonderful wonderful community, and that is why Chelsea Riggins chose to open Chelsea Skin Therapy, conveniently located at 919 Main Street. Chelsea Skin Therapy offers a number of services ranging from relaxing facials, brow microblading, body waxing, lash extensions, lash lifts, and more. If you'd like to check out all Chelsea's has to offer, go to your Play Store and download the Vigaro app. Then search Chelsea Skin Therapy. You'll have access to services, availability, and the ability to book your own appointment. Self-care is important. Treat yourself or a loved one to Chelsea Skin Therapy. Gift cards are available.
When you're in a hurry, accidents can happen. Whether it's a minor fender bender or something a little more serious, stop into Olson's Body and Paint in Waukee, and they will get your car checked out and deal with the insurance company. Family owned and operated for over 45 years, Sam and Dennis has what is needed to get your car or truck back on the road. Olson's Body and Paint in Waukee, where we not only care for your car, we care about you.
Kick off the holiday season at Adel Health Mart in Adel during their 2025 Holiday Open House. Join them on Thursday, November 6th and Friday, November 7th from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday, November 8th from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Enjoy door prizes, refreshments, special savings, festive decor, and unique holiday gifts, all wrapped in warm, small-town holiday cheer. Make your list, check it twice, and celebrate this season early at Adel Health Mart in Adel.
Affordable health coverage has been hard to find until now. The new Farm Bureau Health Plan is helping Iowans save as much as 50% on their current premiums. 3 different plans offer the benefits you need, like prescriptions, preventative care, and affordable co-pays. Farm Bureau health plans are accepted at most all Iowa providers and can be purchased at any time during the year. See if you can save today.
Call me, your Farm Bureau agent, John Harada, in Adel at 515-993-4266.
Hey, sweetie, what are we doing this weekend?
We're going camping. You were going to repack the wheel bearings, remember?
I remember. I'm going to take it to New World Trailer. It needs tires, too.
Where are you going to get trailer tires?
At New World Trailer.
I didn't know they did tires.
Oh, they will if you ask nicely.
You better call them to make sure.
I don't have their number, plus I don't really like calling people.
It's too hard to type newworldtrailer.com. You're ridiculous. Here, call them at 515-993-3770. Or it says you can contact them through newworldtrailer.com.
Nothing sets a project back faster than unreliable equipment. The weather's cooperated, the crew's lined up, and now everyone is standing around watching you sweat because you can't get that motor running. Nothing's more frustrating than being all ready to go and having an equipment failure. That's why at Raccoon River Rentals, they go through every piece of equipment every time it comes back in. They've built their reputation on it. The right tool, the right equipment, at the right time. Your right partner, Raccoon River Rentals.
I'm Ben.
And I'm Lauren.
It's time for another Fuller Fuel Fun Fact. Lauren, did you know that most combines and large tractors hold over 300 gallons of fuel?
So when you put a combine tractor and grain cart and semi in a field, you probably have over 750 gallons of fuel ready to be put to work.
And that's why it's important to have Grandpa Tom's number programmed into your cell phone, 515-240-5812.
So when you need fuel on a farm or a construction site, Fuller's is just a click away.
Make sure you stay tuned for another Fuller's Fuel Fun Fact and discover the real differences that come from doing business with a locally owned Fuller Petroleum in Adel.
Adel Acres is here to help your family. We offer skilled care and long-term care for your loved ones. Adel Acres offers a wide range of therapies and care. We offer short-term or long-term care. Adel Acres has on-site medical staff, including a dietitian and local doctors that make house calls. If your loved one is in need of help, we would love to make your family member a part of our family. Adel Acres is here to help you when you and your family need it. Adel Acres, empowering better living.
This is the Fuller's Petroleum postgame show. For over 50 years, Fuller's Petroleum has been serving the area. Take advantage of their 24-hour pay-at-the-pump service. Just take a ride out of Tiger Drive. Head up the hill on Old Portland Road. Discover today the advantages of filling up with quality Fuller fuel as ADM wins 27-24 over North Scott in the first round of the Class 4A playoffs. And, wow, it was a very exciting game. We'll run through kind of how it unfolded back in the first quarter. Well, ADM started on their own 35-yard line, and it was Reed Upstarzik, a 56-yard touchdown, making it 7-0. North Scott ended up responding on their second possession with a 31-yard field goal from Cole Green, making it 7-3. Upstarzik would score his second touchdown, 6-yard run. It was a block extra point, so that made the score 13-3. Then we move on to the second quarter. North Scott, a drive that started from their own 4-yard line, had a big pass play in there and ended with a 19-yard run from Jones Schlichting, making that 13-10. That would go on to be the halftime score, and then the Lancers would get it to start the second half, and on their first possession from their own 22-yard line, it was a 66-yard pass from Miller Haight to Ryan Block, as Block was able to separate himself from Leighton Grolman, and the Lancers took a 17-13 advantage, and that held the entire third quarter. Then back and forth we went in the fourth as ADM.
Fourth quarter.
Yeah, it absolutely was. ADM on the first possession from their own 16-yard line had a 77-yard pass from Hudson Scholl to Reed Kleesner, as that gave the Tigers a 20-17 advantage. And then on the ensuing play, or possession, I should say, from North Scott, they started from their own 20. It was an 80-yard pass from Haight to Hubner, as Brady Hubner gave the Lancers a 24-20 advantage. And then ADM, kind of midway through that fourth quarter drive that started from their own 16-yard line, Hudson Scholl broke away for a 49-yard run to take the 27-24 advantage. And then North Scott there at the end with a few minutes left got within 2 minutes, playing the clock very well, looking like they were going to take a late score.
Got it down to the 20-yard line of ADM.
Yeah, going to take a late lead, and then off a trickery they tried, it was intercepted by Jackson Pitson, and that basically cemented the deal as ADM able to get a first down and in the game. And real fast, Brad, look at final numbers. North Scott, well, Haight completed 11 passes for 209 yards, so great job from him.
Yeah, big night.
Yeah, as he had 2 touchdowns in there, and really just played well, as he also rushed for 50 yards off of 10 carries. It was Gage Wagner who rushed 8 times for 43 yards. He had some nice touches tonight. Schlichting rushed 6 times for 19 yards. It was Hubner 1 time for 8 yards, and Ryder Mayer 1 time for 5 yards. Ryan Block had a touchdown, and he was the big man of the night. He had 6 receptions for 141 yards. Mayer, 2 receptions for 46 yards. Scott McCoy, 1 reception for 6 yards, and it was Schlichting, 2 receptions for 16 yards. And for ADM, Hudson Scholl completed 13 passes tonight for 194 unofficial yards, as he did have a touchdown in there to Reed Kleesner, as Kleesner finished with 106 yards off of 4 receptions. It was Alex Jensen, 2 receptions for 52 yards. Ethan Uglum had 3 receptions for 23 yards. It was 1 reception for 9 yards for Reese Stripmatter, 2 receptions for 8 yards for Leighton Grolman, and then rushing-wise, well, Reed Upstarzik had himself another great day.
Yeah, just a huge game.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 touchdowns, and I had him, Brad, for 27 rushes for 205 yards.
That's a nice night.
It absolutely is, and Hudson Scholl had him going 7 carries for 63 yards. Again, these are unofficial. And then Jensen, 4 rushes for 11 yards. Grolman, 1 rush for 3 yards. So, again, those are the numbers. And, wow, ADM wins a thriller here.
They absolutely did, in a game where they definitely trailed in the time of possession category, and not by a little. But the only category that really matters is that one up on the scoreboard right now that says ADM 27, North Scott 24. Yeah, definitely. The North Scott family and team have all met out at midfield,
Sure.
having like a last hoorah and thanking their kids, and maybe what looks like maybe a they were a good sportsmanship, a class act tonight.
Absolutely.
We've had some teams here where it's gotten kind of chippy, and it wasn't like that with this team tonight. Well coached. Well brought up young men, and just a good community. Kind of far away from us. Don't really want to say I want to play them again, because they were good and they were tough to beat. But those are the kind of teams you want to meet.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I totally agree. As it looked like they might be having a prayer time, but just very great camaraderie and really great sportsmanship shown by the North Scott Lancers, and really something you want to see out of every team. Just a great fight by them. As Brad, we'll get to our post-game segments here. So we'll start out here with tonight's Picture Perfect Play. Presented by Archer Home Center in Adel, and I know there's always plenty to choose from, but
sure are.
But what do you have tonight?
Well, tonight, after I put my foot in my mouth and said it didn't look like Hudson Schultz could run, he cracks off a 49-yard touchdown run to put us up 27-24. So that's going to be my picture-perfect play, and I'm just going to stop talking about stuff like that. You know I won't. But.
No, yeah, absolutely. So, again, the 49-yard run from Scholl to give ADM the go-ahead touchdown 27-24 is tonight's Picture Perfect Play presented by Archer Home Center located here in Adel. And now it's time for tonight's Player of the Game, brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services agent John Harada, with offices in both Adel and Dallas Center. And who are you giving that to tonight, Brad?
Well, I mean, it's really no surprise. It's I try not to give it to the same kid 2 weeks in a row, but when he plays that well, you can't help but do it.
Yep.
It's going to go to Reed Starzik again. 27 carries, 205 yards, 2 touchdowns. And nothing bigger than the last run he had for 5 yards to pick up the first down at the end of the game. Yeah. Very hard runs. He ran like he had somewhere to be, and he wasn't going to let anybody stop him from getting there. Just a gutsy, tough effort. I'm sure 27 carries is a record for him in a ball game. That is a workload.
Yeah.
That is a Derrick Henry-like workload.
Yep.
And high school kids aren't really built to take that kind of punishment. He looks fine. I mean, he's walking around just fine out there, high-fiving, fist-bumping people.
Yep.
But that's a big job. And to average almost 10 yards a carry doing it is pretty amazing. So, Reed Starzik, tip of the cap to you, young man.
Absolutely. Again, Reed Starzik is tonight's Player of the Game, brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services agent John Harada, with offices in both Adel and Dallas Center. For insurance or investment advice, call 515-993-4266. And, well, Brad, we already talked about it, but it's time for the road ahead, presented by New World Trailer Sales. And next week, well, go to Cedar Rapids and face the number 1 seeded Xavier. And, that's, like I said, if you want to, you gotta play the best. And so that should be a fun matchup. And, ADM will be trying to play spoiler next week.
Yeah, and that team better not try to overlook us is all I can say. This team can be dangerous. You could have all of our pieces working together. I feel like we can hang with just about anybody.
Yeah.
It stinks to have to go on the road when you lose one game, but you know what? You do what you got to do. You go to their house and you take it to them.
Absolutely. Again, that is the road ahead presented to you by New World Trailer Sales. As just want to give you some final scores. Well, Gilbert ended up in the same winning score as the game here tonight, 27-24 over Lewis Central.
I'm glad they won that game.
Yeah. So, Lewis Central is out. Fort Dodge is out after losing 51-7 against Newton. It was Pella who got a 3-point victory over Davenport North, 17-14. And as mentioned before, Sergeant Bluff Loudon 42-7 over Lamar's. And it was Xavier winning over Waverly Shell Rock 47-0. And the other games still going on. North Polk looking to get a 35-21. Well, that's the lead they have right now, but looking to get the win against Glenwood. So if that were to happen, then ADM would be the only team left in this district, District 6, to move on.
Yeah, that's crazy. And I don't know that we must have caught that Glenwood team on a bad night because we played North Polk. We played Glenwood.
Right.
They did not look like teams that were competitive with each other.
Right.
We went to Glenwood.
Yep.
And put a licking on them like nobody's business. But you know what? Any given day, things can be different.
Absolutely.
I don't know. They just don't match up well with us.
Sure.
I don't know what you want to call it. But, we'll see what happens. You never know. You win one more, you get to play in the warmth of Cedar Falls,
the Unidome.
Yeah, that's what it's called. I was sitting there thinking Cedar Falls, Panthers with the U and I. There you go, Unidome.
You got it.
I've only been there about 25 times. I should know what it's called.
Hey, well, we'll see if the Tigers could go from Cedar Rapids to Cedar Falls. We'll have to see what happens again next week. And Raccoon Valley Radio will have the broadcast right here on K1079 KKRF as ADM wins it in the first round over North Scott. Well, that's going to wrap up the broadcast. I want to thank Alex and Otto, of course, for back at the Raccoon Valley Radio studios.
Thanks, Alex Donato. I was ready. I thought you were going to say something else. So
No,
I was ready. You guys did great.
You're good.
As always.
Hey, thank you so much, and I want to thank our sponsor for helping us get on. Without them, we cannot bring you these broadcasts.
If I made any money, I'd buy you a soda or something.
Well, thank you. Oh, them?
Yeah, them.
Okay.
Or you, but I'm just here for fun. So
That's fair.
virtual sodas for everybody.
There we go. Thanks to our sponsors, and of course, want to thank you for listening. Had a fun one here tonight. ADM gets it done over North Scott, 27-24. We'll take you back to regularly scheduled programming as ADM will be playing Xavier in Cedar Rapids next Friday, 7 o'clock. We'll bring the broadcast right here, K1079. Have a great weekend. That is Brad Fuller. Brad, thanks as always for joining me.
Thank you. We'll see you next week in Cedar Falls, or Cedar Rapids.
One of the Cedars, yeah.
Yeah, not the Falls or Rapids are downriver from the falls. That's tough canoeing through there.
Well, there you go. My name is Shaquan Ettingham. Have a great weekend. We'll see you next Friday. And again, this is ADM Athletics right here. It's K1079 KKRF.
Thank you for listening to today's edition of ADM Tiger Athletics on True Country K1079. Relive some of the game's exciting moments of the replay of the game at Raccoon Valley Radio.